Live. Let's go. Yeah, I'm live. What?
I think I should wait till it goes.
No, do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Because it's a premiere, so people will know when it's at 8 o'clock. I want people to watch it so they're aware, so people can actually see it. People don't see it. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Tell them that it's going to premiere at 8 o'clock. Okay, bye. All right, what is up, everybody? I'm just getting the link. Ready to go. So, yeah. Oh boy. Gonna wait for some people. For some people. Wait for some people. People. What is up, everybody? Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Ron? Thank you for tuning in. We have a good affair between the Padres and Dodgers here. This is going to be a good game. I got a feeling. Tell your buddy, tell your pal, tell your friends to join the stream if they are interested. It's a big series right here this past weekend. And will LA win? You know, I think they will pull off tonight. Juan Soto has been struggling, so that's a key for the Padres. If they can get him going tonight somehow, get a couple of hits, maybe a bomb or so, I think they have a fighting chance. But you know, I think the Dodgers are in control, obviously, in the National League, not only in the West but in the league as a whole. So we'll see what they can do here. So yeah, throw in your questions, comments, or concerns regarding this game. I'd appreciate it. So yeah. I'm just gotta do something real quick, guys. Yeah, do it. I'm already live. People are watching. Just send it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. 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 Thank you.
It says video premieres at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Well, that's the time zone we're in. Yes.
Are you honestly live?
Yes, I am live right now. Please. Please. I am. Yes, I'm live. You have to go. Thank you. People are fucking stupid. Anyways, what time is the Padres? I know what that means. But anyways, first pitch is ready and set to go. So yeah, the first pitch to looks like Kim right now, and a lefty versus righty here in this matchup. The first pitch is a strike right down the middle at 95 miles an hour. The left hand of the rookie here, Ha Kim. Only 7 bombs this season. Not a lot of power, more of a slap hitter. But yeah, I tell you, there's a lot of interesting facts about this Padres team right now. And one of the most surprising things to me about the Padres right now is that this team is in second place at 74-60. And that's in the division, mind you, not just the wild card. So I don't understand. And there's strike 3. Ha Kim looks at it like the house by the side of the road for strike number 3, strikeout number 1 here in the contest. But it's amazing to me just how bad this NL West is. You have a team like the Padres who in any other division would probably be in like third place right now. As Juan Soto steps to the plate, I wanted to share some interesting facts regarding Soto. Juan Soto right now, over his last 11 games, is batting $135. Has a 319 OPS and the slugging just 297 right now. So he's struggling a little bit here with the Padres as he takes a curveball in for a strike. To me, it's just so interesting that, you know, how sometimes guys who get traded just turn into different players, and it could be for good or for better or for worse, really. And obviously, right now, I'm not saying that he's been a bust, which he hasn't. I mean, I could name worse players, a la Andrew Benintendi with the Yankees, as he'll probably miss the rest of the season with a hand surgery. But it's an interesting dilemma here with the Padres and Soto as he goes down on strikes looking that time at 96 miles an hour was a fastball that got him. So it's just such a weird dilemma the Padres are in. Also, guys, I'll be saying this throughout the stream, but I have a big announcement. It's coming tonight at 8 o'clock. I will be premiering my first ever live interview with a professional baseball player. Yes. He's a minor league player. And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. He's a professional baseball player. He's a minor leaguer. His name's Zach. And it will premiere tonight at 8 o'clock. So an hour from now, it will be up on my YouTube channel as Manny Machado steps in and he looks at ball 1 low. So please go check that out when you get a chance in about an hour from now. I'm entitling it Baseball's Untold Stories. So pretty good interview. Again, I appreciate his name's Zach Blankenship, who allowed me to interview him. I appreciate that he took the time out of his day to allow me to get his thoughts and post it here on my channel. So keep a lookout for that tonight. As Manny Machado steps in, he has 26 home runs right now, as he skies that one foul. Man, that could have been a country mile if he got a hold of that 95 down the middle. So yeah. So, as always, questions, comments, or concerns about this game, about this series, what are your thoughts on the Dodgers or the Padres or any other team in the National or American League? Let me know. A lot of stuff going around. Justin Verlander got hurt. Miggy's on the IL for the Tigers, which is something that it's probably not that big of a deal for most baseball fans. Pujols is a couple home runs away from history as Machado strikes out looking here. So the Padres go 1, 2, and a 3 in the first, and the Dodgers get their cracks at it next. So again, questions, comments, concerns, guys, type them in here. I will want to post this here on the stream. Check out my first ever enter with a professional baseball player. Tonight at 8 p.m. Post that. Boom. So do that, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be sending some stuff to a couple of buddies. Be premiering this. This is a good thing. Check out my live stream. Appreciate it, guys. I haven't live streamed in a while. I've returned to college. I am a commuter, so I am home, but I just haven't found the time to really get back on the live streams. I'll probably be live streaming a hell of a lot more. Throughout the remainder of the season, live streams seem to be easier for me. You just kind of set up and go versus doing videos. I like doing videos. Don't get me wrong. A lot of videos I have in the works right now. A lot of interesting ones that will be coming out throughout the next year in the off season and stuff like that. So keep your eyes peeled here on MLB Chatterbox. I have not gone away quite yet. I'll be covering off-season news as it comes, but I obviously got to get through the last month, and October, the most important month of baseball. I'll be covering October as much as I possibly can here. So I'll be doing a lot of live streaming. I would like to do it every Sunday until the end of the season, maybe even some Saturdays, considering or depending on how my schedule works. But I'll be live streaming, so every weekend from here on out. I know I've been taking a break from that a little bit here, back in school and stuff. But hey, I'll be back on the grind, guys. As Mike Clevenger is back on the grind. 16 starts. He's a 500 record, 5-5. Mookie Betts steps in and he cracks one deep down the left field line. Is it fair? No, just foul. So almost a leadoff home run right off the bat from Mookie Betts, one of the hottest hitters in baseball right now, aside from like Albert Pujols, the 41-year-old or something. So that's insane. Mookie Betts, he's a hell of a player. Kind of a quiet start to the season, and then he really kind of started to heat up, I'd say, right before the All-Star game and post All-Star break. So he's one of the premier players. He's proven himself once again. I don't want to say I doubted him, but I was worried about him. I'm not going to lie. I mean, obviously he has a lot of support around him. And Freeman, Muncy, Turner, obviously, Lux. I mean, the Dodgers are stacked. So a lot of support. He's not just the guy anymore in LA, which is good. Because I think it's tough to be just a guy. And people can argue that, Freddie Freeman isn't just the guy anymore, right? So that's good news. The 3-1 pitch is a ground ball over to third base, and they got him. Mookie Betts is out, and no one's in the stream. And Justin Turner steps into the box here, files the first pitch back. Guys, put your questions, comments, or concerns here in the chat. I will answer any question you got about any team, not just the Padres and the Dodgers here tonight, but any team in baseball. As a weird type of delivery by Clevenger, man. To me, I like that should be a block, but what he's doing, it's just weird. He gets ahead of Turner, no balls and 2 strikes. As Turner pops it up into the Padre dugout. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw up the game live stream that will show you the pitches and everything. I want to do that. I always forget about doing that, but I need to do that, guys. There we go. And we're going to share the screen right here. Let's see. Share. Oops. Nope. No. Share screen. Window. Oops. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. So, again, questions, comments, concerns, throw them in the chat, guys. Throw them in the chat. Yeah. Two balls and 2 strikes on Turner here. On Clevenger. God, what a weird just setup as he gets him swinging on the slider down and away. What a weird just delivery by Mike Clevenger. Man, you know what? I tell you, the fact that Clevenger's on the Padres now and my boy Trevor Bauer was on the Dodgers, man, I would have loved to see a Clevenger and Bauer matchup here. That would have been sick. Man, MLB sucks. Really, Bauer needs to be back. Hashtag free Trevor Bauer. I think he's innocent as Freddie Freeman steps up to the plate and grounds one the other way. Kim gets it, grabs it, and throws it just a little bit low as it spiked into the ground, and Will Myers cannot make the play, and Freddie Freeman reaches on an error via Han-Seok Kim. So Freeman reaches, as I was just saying. I really miss Trevor Bauer. Trevor Bauer, hashtag free Trevor Bauer, guys. I don't give a damn. He's a great guy. I mean, I think he got screwed. It's just two seasons. I mean, he wasn't even proven guilty in anything, in any court of law. And you're giving him 2 seasons, but you're going to give Fernando Tatis Jr. only 60 games or 80 games, I guess, right? So what, half a season? That's stupid. Dumb. Really dumb. Really, it's kind of like 2 seasons, considering that he missed all his season and then missed the rest of the season, and then we'll miss the beginning of next season. So it's almost like the same amount of time as Bauer. If you look at it all together, including the injury, but again, it's just stupid. Free Trevor Bauer as Smith flies one into center, is caught by Faro out there. And the Dodgers leave a man on first via the error, and we're still scoreless in LA. So, guys, questions, comments, or concerns, throw them in the chat. I'd appreciate it. How about Aaron Judge? He hit another home run today, a leadoff home run. He was hitting in the leadoff spot for the Yankees, and like the only guy who's hitting on the Bombers is Judge, the biggest bomber. He's their aircraft carrier and has been carrying him pretty much all season. And he delivers in the first with, I think it was a solo shot. Yeah, leadoff home run, right? So They barely snuck past and avoided the sweep against the Rays today. So that was a big dub for the Yankees. Aaron Boone's not happy. A couple questionable calls today in that series down in Tampa. He used a challenge on a pop-up that was close to the netting. He believed it hit the netting. Thus, it would have been a dead ball, and the at-bat would have continued. I forgot who was up. It might have been Cabrera. But anyways, he challenges it in the third, and he loses the challenge. And I'm just like, all right, that's dumb. But then apparently he argued the fact that it wasn't a challenge, it was an official review. And then somewhere else in the game, they wanted to challenge catcher's interference, something like that. I forgot who was playing the defense, but they wanted to challenge like a catcher interference thing, and they said they couldn't because they already used a challenge. But he argued the fact that when on the pop-up play, it was an official review, and apparently the umpires ruled it a challenge, and he got thrown out. It's just a big thing. I don't know. Yankees are on a tailspin right now. The Mets only have a game up on the Braves in the East. Cardinals are way up on the Brewers. The Dodgers are way the hell up on the Padres. 18 games back, and they're in second place. It's amazing. 91-41 versus a 74-60 record for the Padres. 18 games back. Atlanta's leading the wild card, 10 games up on the Padres and Phillies. And the Brewers and somehow the Giants are still in the hunt there. So I don't know. Questions, comments, or concerns, guys, throw them in the chat. I am not afraid to ask or answer any one of your questions, or ask them. I don't care. Ask me a question, I'll answer them. Pose me a question, I'll pose you a question, and you try to answer it. How about that? As Josh Bell steps to the plate here. You got the rookie pitching for the Dodgers today. Who is this guy? I feel like I know who is pitching for the Dodgers today in this affair. There's a 1-1 count on Josh Bell, who hasn't been doing a whole hell of a lot. I'm not going to lie. Had a couple home runs, I think, with the Padres. No, maybe one. I think maybe two. I feel like he hit one in San Diego, and then he hit one in, like, Washington, going back to Washington as a Padre. I feel like that's a thing. Pippet. Peepit. Peepit. Pippet. 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 Peepit. That's the kid's name. Peepit. P-E-P-I-O-T. Pippet. I think I'm pronouncing his name right. But, yeah, Hayden is not in the stream today, guys. It's unfortunate. But, no, he might show up, he said. I texted him. Yeah. 2-2. There's a swing and a foul back. Again, questions, comments, or concerns, check out my interview, our first ever interview with a professional baseball player tonight at 8 p.m. Interviewed a guy named Zach Blankenship. Cool cat. Check it out. He's an independent league pitcher. An independent league baseball pitcher. Guess that would make sense. 3 people in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Tell your buddy, tell your pals, tell your friends to join the chat if they enjoy baseball. Just get underway here. Top of the second. No score in LA. Chavez Ravine, Southern California is the place to be tonight as the Padres take on the Dodgers, and that's fouled back over to the left by Josh Bell, the lefty. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. He's batting 152 over the last 25 games, the lowest in MLB. That's not good. That is not good. And there's a swing and another foul on a slider, 85 miles an hour. Again, guys, just got a reminder on my own phone that my video is premiering in 30 minutes with Zach Blankenship. There's a foul back. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes on Bell. Joey Gallo. I forgot he was on the Dodgers. Shit. Yes. You know what? I post this on my Instagram. a clip of me saying that when the trade went down, he's going to light it up in LA. And you know what? I have to pat myself on the back for that one. I was right. Go follow me on MLB_chatter_box on Instagram as Josh Bell lines that into left field for a base knock. The first of the night for the Pods. And they got things working here in the second. So Josh Bell took a fastball, inside out approach, right back up the middle. Go Dodgers, yes. Right, how many Dodger fans are in here? How many Padre fans are in the chat right now? Please let me know. But yes, go check out the interview. Premiering in 30 minutes. I appreciate all of you tuning in. So there's a man on for Profar as he steps in. Man, Jerickson Profar, you know, I thought he'd be a hell of a steal for the Padres. He's been okay for San Diego. I loved him, you know, when he was with Oakland. I wanted the Tigers to get him. But again, I feel like if you're a baseball team, don't mess with the Padres or don't mess with the Athletics or Rays in a trade. The A's and Rays just don't, because they're going to screw you either way. I mean, look at how that Frankie Montas trade is working out for the Yankees. I mean, he's all right. I don't think he's the best, obviously. But again, Profar is ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. See if he can go against the shift here. And there's a big swing and a miss on top of that slider, 86-mile-an-hour diving in on the back foot of Profar. And also the Padres decided to play and engage with the trade being with the Rays during the offseason. It was Austin Meadows. They gave up a guy named Isaac Paredes. Isaac Paredes, he was a big time, I don't think big time. He was a somewhat highly touted offensive third baseman for the Tigers, played a couple of games last year for him, traded him. I thought it was a good move. I would have made it. Austin Meadows was a hell of a player in Tampa. Trade happens. He comes up to Detroit, not doing well, suffered vertigo. And then he got like COVID. And then now he's dealing with severe depression. And like he hasn't played all season, essentially. He's out with severe anxiety, depression, you know, for the rest of the season now. And what is Paredes doing? He just has like, 14 home runs or something like that in Tampa. And it's just like, wow, like what the hell? You know, he's like one of their best hitters on the Rays right now. He just freaking destroyed the Yankees today. Or actually not today. They lost today by 2-1. But he destroyed them in that series down at St. Pete. But there's a foul back on a slider, 86 miles an hour. Ron says, can the Dodgers win? I think they can win. I think they can win tonight. I think it's a Dodger win. I really do. But yeah. Again, I'm going to mention this when Justin Turner comes up. We've got some interesting stats. I did some research on Justin Turner right now. And there's a bouncing ball back up the middle for a double play. 2 for the price of 1 for the Dodgers there. As they get a double play. How about that? Right back up the middle. A nice play by Muncy. Was it Muncy there? Who was it? No, by the pitcher. Yeah, the pitcher threw to Muncy. Muncy over to Turner. What was it? The 1-4-6 double play, right? I think the Dodgers can win. Jake Cronenworth, the Crone Zone. As he squares the bunt, does not. Cronenworth, I like Cronenworth. He's from Michigan, by the way. He's growing a beard now, which is new. Must be a psychological thing. I don't like him. I don't like him with a beard. Not gonna lie, I kind of like him clean shaven. Looks like a nice guy, clean shaven. Looks like a jerk with the beard. Not gonna lie. As he swings, and he lines that into the gap a little bit, but Betts cuts it off out there and right. It's a long single for Cronenworth, and the beard might be working for him. So he gets on, but there's 2 outs here in the top of the second for the Padres. Betts cut it off nicely. If that would have got past him, would have been for sure a double. He smoked that ball, not going to lie. Not a lot of people out there in LA. I don't get it. I mean, I feel like by the time the fifth shows up, like everybody shows up. I never understood that with LA. People say it's the traffic. I don't buy it. I mean, I don't, again, I've never been to LA. Don't know the traffic system. Don't know. But the fact that, oh, Will Myers looks like he can't hit at all. He looks scared. Holy crap. That's why he's hitting like a buck something. Holy crap, his stance sucks. But I don't know why. What is he hitting? 249, 3 home runs, not even 30 RBIs. Jesus. That contract sucks. They should have traded him, not freaking what's his face? Eric Hosmer. They should have traded both of them. Trade both of them. Pro could have got a lot more. But yeah, I don't get why the Dodger fans show up like in the fifth. It's just weird to me. Traffic, I don't know. Never been to Chavez Ravine. Never been to downtown LA, really, wherever the hell they're at. So I don't know. It's just weird to me. But hey, they show up. Best fans in baseball. I will give them that. No doubt about it. There's a strike inside at 85 miles an hour. San Diego wearing the brown uniforms with the brown pinstripes. San Diego across the front of the chest with a Friar on the left sleeve there. The swinging Friar. As Myers, man, that was a pitch, dude. What the hell were you looking for? That was 92 right down the middle, and you fouled that off. Jesus, what are you waiting for, dude? 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is embarrassing for what Myers right now. This at bat sucks. He's been like off balance, looks uncomfortable. Terrible. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you for tuning in. You're like the only one in here. I appreciate you. There's a swing and a bouncing ball foul. Back out of play. Two balls and 2 strikes right now on Myers. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Myers goes down on the changeup. And again, we're still scoreless from LA. Questions, comments, or concerns, guys? I'd appreciate it. So move that a little bit. But again, guys, please put your questions, comments, or concerns in here. I think Hayden's gonna come in here. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna come in, but please tell your friends to tune in the stream. Only 2 people have been in here. I'm kind of mad, but it's all right. We're chilling. Trying to have fun. Again, guys, I've do that at 8:00. First ever interview with professional baseball player named Zach, cool cat. But yeah, again, I find interesting that when it comes to the Dodgers, right? The Dodgers are a team that they've mastered the art of the build of a professional baseball team. As a manager, Dave Roberts getting interviewed right now. Beautiful day in LA. I marvel at the fact that they can somehow year in and year out. They're like the Patriots back in the day. I guess Tom Brady was a big part of that. But no matter what year it was, they can build a postseason and World Series contending team no matter what. I mean, they've been doing this forever. I mean, they're kind of like the new Braves of the 1990s, to where they'll always win the division pretty much. They'll always make the playoffs, and they've won one World Series. So I'm dubbing the Dodgers right now as a new Atlanta Braves of the 90s. That's what they are. They are the new Atlanta Braves. They find a way year in and year out to build a team that is World Series ready, World Series contender, postseason ready, can rattle off 90 plus wins no matter what. But then they get to the dance sometimes, and then they blow it. Obviously, 2020 was an exception, but again, I've been dubbing the Dodgers right now as the team of the 90s, the new Atlanta Braves. As Mookie Betts and Will Smith and Cody Bellinger are chatting. Cody Bellinger sucks, dude. I don't know where I was hearing this, but there was a guy who was talking about Bellinger. And when it comes to Belly, he was hot a little bit. I think was it post All-Star break. And I don't know how he's doing right now as Gallo grabs a bat. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Max Muncy. Clevenger kicks, and the pitch is inside for strike number 3. Stood there like the house by the side of the road to watch that ball go by in the zone. And that's out number 1 here in the second. And I'm talking about, going back to Bellinger, that a guy was saying that Bellinger feels comfortable holding the bat like this. However, he does better when he holds the bat straight up. And he did this in the postseason. I think like 20. Was it 20? God, when was it? 2017. Yeah, 2017 when they played Houston. In the postseason, he raked in the postseason, the World Series, because he changed the way he held the bat as Justin Turner extends his hitting streak. I want to mention that real quick. But anyways, he held the bat like this. Little jam shot for Turner, got in there, found a hole. Anyways, Bellinger holds the bat up like this, and he did really, really well. But yet, according to Bellinger, it's not comfortable. And I understand that. I mean, I've done things. I used to play baseball to where I held my bat like this a little bit farther out, and it felt weird, but yet I did better. But though I wanted to go like this because it felt natural, yet I didn't do as well. So there's that, the yin and yang you got to deal with when it comes to batting. But anyways, he was saying, the guy who I was listening to, is Gallo skies one deep into right field that will be caught by the right fielder Juan Soto for out number 2. And he was saying that he doesn't care if you're comfortable as long as you hit. And obviously, when Bellinger held the bat straight up, he did great. He was getting hits and getting extra base hits and home runs, but yet he didn't feel comfortable. And that's the thing that you gotta kind of deal with and have to face as a major league player. Sometimes that's just weird for guys. Obviously, Cal Ripken Jr. was the man of 1,000 stances, as he was called, as my favorite player on the Dodgers, aside from Trevor Bauer, steps in, that being Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor is a hell of a guy. What a hell of a utility, man. I get 8 home runs, 34 RBIs, maybe a little bit of a down year for him, but he just comes up in the clutch, man. He comes up in the clutch. But yeah. So again, it's interesting. I mean, if I was Bellinger, I don't know. I mean, hey, if you're on a major league team and you need to produce, you got to do what you got to do to produce, whether it's uncomfortable or not. I don't give a shit if you bat left-handed or right-handed, I guess, for him, right? So, I don't care if he turns around. If he's hitting better as a righty, go ahead. I don't really care how you feel. Obviously, you don't feel good because you're not doing well. So that's the type of thing you got to deal with as a major league player sometimes. I found that interesting. And I remember noticing that in the playoffs back in 2017 in the World Series, where he changed the bat and it totally changed his production. So I don't know. Bellinger's been a guy who's just been. I give credit to the Dodgers that they still believe in the kid. So that's all I got to say. And by the way, I want to mention before the inning is over that Justin Turner got a hit. That means for Justin Turner, he has extended his hitting streak. Okay. He's extended the hitting streak to 14 games. 14 games as of right now. I believe he was tied with Riley Green for the second longest active streak in the majors right now. So him and Green, I think, are tied, or now with that hit, I believe he's ahead of Green. I don't know who's in first, though, for the longest hitting streak in the majors. And that's a pop-up over into right, and Soto grabs it for out number 3. So Justin Turner extends the hitting streak, but cannot get his boys in blue on the board as it's 0-0 going into the third. No one's in here. I forgot to put that back up on the stream. Oh, well. Tell your buddies to tune in because no one's in this stream right now. LOL. Oh, Lord. Cracked up with a cold one. This stream is brought to you by Arnold Palmer, the best drink in baseball, even though he's a golfer. Hey, Arnold Palmer, please don't sue me for saying that. And we're back. So, wow, I cannot get this open. This is embarrassing. On the stream, too. Damn, wow, this is tough. Oh, God. There we go. Okay. To go to edit. And I want to go to... share invite, right? I think Hayden's going to join, guys, if he's not already watching. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Trent Grisham. Grissom. My bad. Oh, the hell. Why is like my ringer off? So you got 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Grisham. Scoreless top 3 from Chavez Ravine. Honestly, I want to go to Dodger Stadium. Comment down below if you've ever been to Dodger Stadium. I just think that'd be sick. To go to Dodger Stadium. That's my dream, is to go to Dodger Stadium. Hopefully one day I'll get there. Got to see a game at Dodger Stadium. I don't like to see them when they're good. I mean, I hate to go to like a ballpark when the team sucks. Because every ballpark I went to this summer, 3 by the way, Comerica Park, Detroit, obviously, Chicago Cubs, Wrigley Field, and Great American for the Reds. And there's a fly ball. Betts makes a nice play like a sexy gazelle as he catches it on the fly. Every single game I've been to, the home team lost, which sucks. Reds lost when they played the Brewers. Cubs lost twice to the Padres. And the Tigers lost to the Blue Jays. So that was, I think, every game I've been to this year with my buddy Hayden, I should say. My buddy Hayden. They lost. The home team lost, which kind of sucks because there's a ball low to Aaron Nola's brother, Austin. But it kind of sucks. Although the 2 Tiger games I went to without Hayden, I will say, the Tigers won. Torkelson hit a home run. That was the day I met Zach Hampel. Check that out on my YouTube channel. I met Zach Hampel. And actually, that wasn't the title of the video. It was, I saw Miggy's 3000s hit. I was at Detroit Tigers game. They were playing the Colorado Rockies. Zach Hampel was there. It was a huge day. Everybody was at the ballpark. The only day was a sellout at Comerica Park all season. Miggy was on the verge of 3,000, 2,999. It was game 1 of a double header. And I was there, saw the hit, met Zach Hampel. That was cool. He was in my video. Check it out. Saw Torkelson hit a home run too. So a lot of crazy stuff happened. Hey, Brett Beatty fan club. Who's that? Don't know. Your Mets are struggling there, Brett Beatty fan club. Your Mets are struggling. I think they're only like, what, game up on the Bravos. But every game I went to with Hayden, home team lost. That sucks. But that's okay. Hopefully that doesn't happen when we go to the Mets, right? Right, Brett Beatty fan club. There's a strike down the middle. 92. Hello, old sport. Go Dodgers. Yes. Go Dodgers. 6 people in the chat. Love it. We're getting to rolling here in the top of the 3rd. There's a swing and a bouncing ball foul as there he is. No balls and 2 strikes. He has arrived. Hello.
What's going on?
Hello. Oh, Mike Clevenger on Tatis's suspension. Let's go, Banks.
Howdy.
Your Mets. What happened to your Mets?
Ever since we spoke last, obviously they lost, unfortunately, to the Nationals. And rough appearances from Carrasco, obviously. Quiet offense today, and the team cannot hit left-handed pitching. They came off of a great series against the Dodgers, taking 2 or 3 from LA, and just was not able to get the job done against the bottom feeders in their division. And they are officially a game ahead of the Braves. But, I mean, that's been the story for them all season, where, they started off 10 games, then 3 games, then a half a game, then back to 3 games, then 5 games, then a game back. So, I mean, we've really been all over the place with it. Mets, Pirates, 3 games coming up. Then I believe the Braves, I think they have an off day tomorrow. And then the Braves will resume back going against the Athletics. So, I mean, definitely 2 teams that are going to be crushing on bottom feeders once again. So it's going to be exciting, going to be interesting to see how this NL East comes. I mean, it's going to be close as expected. I think everyone, has this being really, last week. This is really not going to be, resolved until the last week. So that's what's going to make this division exciting. But like I said, regardless if the Mets or Braves, whoever wins the division, you still have that wild card spot. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think you'd, much rather take the division than a wild card spot. But I mean, hey, if you get to the playoffs, who really cares at the end of the day?
Right.
I mean, we've seen so many wild card teams win the World Series, whether that's the 97 and 03 Marlins, 2019 Nationals. I mean, we see it so much.
2014 Giants.
Yeah, both of those. Yeah.
I tell you, my dad was like that third game against the Dodgers was freaking electric. The Edwin baseball finally got something right. They finally got something right when it came to Timmy Trumpet. Like that was like sick as hell. What the hell? Why is my ringer going off and I have it off? But that was electric that they were able to pull that off. My dad, who's not a Mets fan, thought that entrance was the coolest thing ever. And he loves it so much that he made me add the song, the entrance, to his playlist. And I was like,
That's funny.
This is no cap. And he's like playing this Edwin Diaz entrance from the game like all day yesterday, all day today. He played it like 3 times today. He's outside working. And he's like, I'm like, and then like Ohio State stole it. I was just like, I saw this and I'm just like, what? Why did freaking Buckeyes steal this shit? Like, I was like, what the hell? But baseball finally got something right when it came to publicity, PR. I think the Mets won the PR award for major league teams, and I think the Mariners came in number 2 because of what they did with that girl in Ichiro. If you saw that from a couple of weeks ago, that girl got so excited that won like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Remember that? And they brought her back, and like that was sick. But the Mets won the PR game. I mean, was good.
Absolutely.
Gio, Narco, let's go. Yes, Gio. See, you come in here, Gio comes in here. I don't know. Gio hasn't been in here all day, and then boom, Gio, coming on in, an OG.
I have my connections.
Oh yeah. You're the what are they, the straw that stirs the drink, as Reggie Jackson would say. I'm the straw that stirs the drink. I tell you, Aaron Judge is the only straw that stirs the drink for the Yankees. like he's the only one who's doing anything for this team. How about the crosstown rivals? Your thoughts on them?
Yankees. They've been interesting. I mean, obviously they were, one run away from being swept against the Rays today. I mean, when it comes to the Yankees, they are something to be worrying about ahead. Obviously, that bullpen is not as strong as what they were in the first half. Clay Holmes has been a disaster, pretty much to say. Like I said, their bullpen is not as sharp as they were in the first half. The offense is not as clutch. Yeah, I mean, Judge has been, he had a little bit of a slump maybe 2 weeks ago, but now he's really back into his groove. I mean, 53 home runs on the season.
Right.
I mean, how could you not like that pretty much? But yeah, right now things have been very rough for the Yankees overall. I mean, this is a team who hasn't won, a 3-game series since what? Like the All-Star break, just about. So like I said, with the Yankees, we'll see. I mean, the beat reporters already fired Boone like they do already, every season. But I mean, the division is getting closer and closer. And I mean, we've been seeing it, now Benintendi is going to be gone, for some time being. I mean, we had a little rough stretch and got back into what he wanted to be. We saw they called up top shortstop prospect Oswald Peraza to try and fix, some type of remedy to this Yankees lineup. And I mean, we'll see. It's a short sample size, obviously only, 2-3 games, but we'll see. That lineup is struggling. That bullpen is not what they used to be. I mean, inconsistencies from Garrett Cole and a lot of the other rotation. Yankees collapse is definitely something you don't want to see, considering how hot they started off.
Yeah, and Manny Machado just reached. That's the first time I saw Manny Machado dive in his life. Like, I think that was the first time I saw Manny Machado dive at Dodger Stadium. Like,
Really?
I don't know if you can watch the game, but he had a bouncing ball to the third baseman, and then it was 2 outs, man on second, and he runs to the bag and he dives head first. Ball got away, so he would have been safe anyways, but slid head first. Run came home on the error by Freeman. So 1-0. Padres, your favorite team in the National League. There is a strike on the outside part of the plate to Josh Bell. Josh Bell, I don't know. I feel like he hasn't been doing much. I think he had a home run in Washington. And then I think he had a home run in San Diego as Cora says, "Hey, guys, let's go. Mason Mets." Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, neither has Soto, though. I mean, ever since Bell and Soto have came to San Diego, I mean, Bell has not been figuring it out at all. I mean, this dude's strikeout numbers have gone up. He's just not making the contact, that bat-to-ball contact as he used to be. I mean, you look at his numbers still, 815 OPS, 275 average, 368 OBP, still good numbers. Obviously, those numbers have, dropped quite a bit since joining the Padres, compared to what they used to be when he was with the Washington Nationals. And then even his trade partner in Juan Soto really hasn't been striving very well. Obviously, the last 15 games, he's really been struggling. I mean, the on-base percentage is still there. He's still walking plenty. Last 7 games, 8 walks. Last 15 games, 15 walks. So he's pretty much walking at least once or twice per game, but he's not really getting any hits. He's not hitting for any power. He's striking out, at least 1 of 4 at bats. So right now, I'm guessing those two guys just haven't been able to figure it out, and we'll see. I mean, some of the Nationals acquisitions, C.J. Abrams, Meneses, they've been figuring it out. I mean, we'll see how much longer they could last, but you would definitely, for the Padres, you would like to see those two guys heat up, when you're in a really, really tight spot shooting for that playoff spot.
Right. I mean, he's 80, was he 81st, in the 81st percentile in strikeout percentage? 85th, actually.
Who, Soto?
No, Bell. Bell in the 85th.
Yeah, and he's been a little bit of a strikeout guy, so
he ran
we'll see.
Full here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Are you watching the game or?
I am. I actually just pulled it up. I have the same thing. 3-2 count. Just swung. 3-2 count here.
Foul back. But yeah, guys, 10 people in the chat here. Thank you all for tuning in. My magic wand helped Hayden. Hayden comes in. He follows. But yeah, check out my my interview with my friend Zach Blankenship of the USPBL. It's out right now. Actually, it's out right now. I'm going to be watching it right now on my YouTube channel.
Does he like Travis Blankenhorn?
You know, when I was interviewing him, I thought about that the whole time.
Travis Blankenhorn, former Mets prospect.
Yes. But yeah, it was a great interview. Check it out. He's an independent league baseball player for the Independent League, United States Professional Baseball League. That's what it's called. USPBL. I worked there. I worked there this summer as a ticket taker. That's how I kind of got to meet Zach and get to know him, and it's how I got the interview. So it was my first ever interview with a professional baseball player. So that's kind of cool for those of you who don't know. Randy Dobnak, I think he's still with the Twins, started his career at USPBL. That's how he got found, got signed by them. So scouts do come to the USPBL games, and yeah, so this, it's not like a league to where it's just a bunch of nobodies. I mean, some of these guys are really good, and they get signed up by these professional teams, and the only one player has made it, that being Dobnik. Of course, pitched in the playoffs against the Yankees, I think 2019 or 18. But a couple other teams have drafted. Twins have drafted a lot from there. I saw a couple of Red Sox scouts when I was, working tickets this summer, walk in through the gates. Not any Tigers, which is, I find funny considering the Tigers suck, and you think they would do it. It's right in their backyard, but yeah. So check it out, guys. I appreciate it. Kind of a cool interview. But yeah, you're the one who has all the connections down there in South Florida, my man, because you got who lives in like your grandpa's neighborhood?
Larry Walker.
Larry Walker, yeah, you gotta knock on the door. I mean, you gotta tell the story where you sent him the letter. Didn't you write him?
Yeah, I wrote him a letter, pretty much just saying, I'm a big baseball fan. It was when I just started off my channel, and I pretty much just said, I'm a huge baseball fan, very passionate, very knowledgeable. I love everything from analytics to the farm, to just the game overall, regardless, Mets, Yankees, Braves, Tigers, whatever team. Obviously, he was a Rocky, Expo, etc. back then. And I pretty much wrote him a letter, put it in his mailbox, or I mailed it to him 5 minutes down the street, but I just figured it'd be better than me going up to his, property and doing it. And apparently he told Complex Security that he didn't like that.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's like kind of a jerk. That's mean. I get it, but at least he could have just written back and said I appreciate it, but
yeah, I mean, a lot of athletes. I mean,
well,
regardless of baseball,
you're at Stetson though, so you should you gotta get Jacob DeGrom. Or no, who?
Yeah,
was
I
it?
heard. I heard that a lot of alumni come here. I was speaking with a lot of kids, and they said that DeGrom and Logan Gilbert, currently a rookie for the Mariners, who's having a great rookie season. I don't think he'll win Rookie of the Year, though, but still a great rookie season. Winter Park native, so that's probably 30 minutes from me in DeLand. And he comes here with DeGrom. And they play catch, work on some pitching in the off season, right before spring training starts. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see DeGrom at Stetson. I know Mazika went here. He's currently in the Giants farm system now. Corey Kluber. So, I mean, there's definitely been some good talent. Obviously, DeGrom, I think, is the number one guy that you have to know of.
Right.
But yeah, he is a resident. He lives in DeLand. His, residency is DeLand, Florida. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into him sometime.
Yeah, that'd be cool as Betts pops it up. Over to the left side out of play. Padres leading 1-0 on the Dodgers here. Bottom 3, 1 out. Betts up. Excuse me. Ball and 2 strikes. Clevenger, man, I don't know if you caught it when I was in the beginning of the stream, but I was like, man, Clevenger on the Padres. My boy Bauer would have been on the Dodgers. I would have loved to see this matchup. Trevor Bauer, Mike Clevenger, 2 old sports, and that would have been cool to see. But I still think he got screwed. I mean, at least with Tatis, and maybe we'll get into that here too with the Tatis suspension. We haven't really got to talk about me and you together, but his suspension, Bowers, I think shouldn't not have been all season. Number 1. Number 2, it being 2 years is ridiculous. Ridiculous. If anybody should get 2 years, it's Tatis. But we'll get to that in a second. But the fact that this guy never got found guilty on any legal level, and the fact that he got delivered a 2-season suspension by MLB for doing nothing, everything based off of hearsay, is just a big L for baseball. And I've said it time and time again, he's a guy who like promoted your game. He's like cool. Like people like him. And people don't like him. And that's fine. But you gotta like, he has to it's just a bad move by baseball. I mean, I get it. Early allegations seemed grim. It was, a lot of, I don't want to say a whole hell of a lot on the stream because those get demonetized like my video did, which sucked. But, I reading the report, like it was a lot of graphic details. And it was a lot of like, whoa, like he did this, he did that, he did this to the woman, this to the woman. And it was, you kind of took a step back and you're like, damn, this guy's a psycho. And you find out that, it's all hearsay. And the woman who, was making these allegations against Bauer, wasn't, let's say, she was well known in the athletic space. So I don't know. I just feel like that was just a wrong move by baseball. But yeah, it just sucks to see him gone.
Gio, Travis Blankenhorn is in AAA Syracuse. I know I saw you commented that. Yeah, he's in AAA Syracuse.
Is he?
He is.
But yeah, there's a ground ball to short, and so was that Turner? Yeah, Turner is out on the ground ball to Kim, and it's out number 2. But yeah, I think he just got screwed. But I mean, let's. What are your thoughts on the whole Tatis thing? I mean, he claims that it was ringworm and it was a topical, and he didn't know it was a banned substance. And I mean, I feel like in a way, this story, I'm not defending Tatis fully, but like the topical thing, like to me, that sounds like a scenario to where if that sounds like to me to where someone may really not know it's a banned substance, because it's not like he's injecting something. It's not like he's taking a pill. He was taking a topical, which again, it's a skin thing, topical ointment, acne. I mean, like, what if he had bad acne? I'm sure that has steroids in it. Like, if a guy has bad acne, let's just say, and he's using a topical for his acne, and there's steroids in it to prevent acne, like, how, like, why are you banning that? Like, I just don't understand how like an ointment can somehow make him bulk up. Like, I don't get the science behind it. Again, not a scientist, but to me, I just feel like that was a rare scenario to where I can understand the gray line and the total understanding and honest error of Tatis when it comes to the topical. Now, if he was putting a needle in his arm, that's one thing. I mean, that's if he's getting a shot in his ass, that's fine. I get it. Like, duh. I mean, come on. That's an obvious no-no. But the fact he put topical on, I just find that to be, a little unfortunate for him. But your thoughts on that whole story?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to it, I mean, we've spoken about it quite a lot, and I think our reactions are kind of where a lot of other people's are. With Tatis, I think it's really regardless if it was an intentional or not. I mean, like I said, an MLB player, he's given all these medical people, converse with them about it.
Right.
But then if it comes to Tatis as a whole, when it comes to steroids, I think it was a very stupid decision if he was to take it intentionally.
Right.
Considering that he was, one of the biggest faces of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone loved him. I mean, whether everyone had the Tatis jersey, little kids tried to imitate his stance, whatever. I think he was coming, one of the faces of the game, along with, other top tier MLB players. So I think it was really unfortunate that Tatis chose the route that he did, and ringworm, whatever. If he has evidence to prove that that was true, okay, I think he should receive some type of pardon and be forgiven. But I mean, we've heard it all. We've heard it all of, girlfriend putting it in the coffee. We heard it all.
Yeah.
So, like I said, very stupid decision. I mean, a lot of people lost respect for Tatis. My respect is, much, much, much more down the toilet than what it used to be. And, it was really unfortunate start of the career for Tatis. I mean, 2020, yeah. I mean, debuted 19, couldn't stay healthy. 2020, he was good. Last year, he had his ups and downs. Missed this season for violating other MLB rules, saying you're not supposed to ride a motorcycle. What did he do there? Violated more MLB rules. So, I mean, when it comes to making a case for Tatis, that was really just the big F up for him, really. I mean, he was already gone for violating MLB's rules, riding a motorcycle. And then he gets caught with this. So very unfortunate decision, from Tatis, to say for the least.
Yeah. The motorcycle thing, that's just stupid. Like, that's just, come on. Like that I don't defend him in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But the whole topical thing, I mean, everything now, any medicine has some type of steroids in it. I mean, again, in my opinion, like you say, he should have consulted with doctors. He should have went to the Padres doctors. He should have said, "Hey, can I take this? Can I take this? Can I take that?" He should have consulted with the doctors of the Padres, not some quack down in Puerto Rico or wherever he's from, Dominican. I'm talking the doctors who are, assigned to teams in Major League Baseball. That's my, take on that. Like, I agree with you. You should have went and consulted with the doctors of the San Diego Padres or Major League Baseball and said, "Hey, I have this thing. It's a rash. It's a ringworm. Can I use this? This is what I want to use." The doctor prescribed it. Now, was it a prescription? I don't know if it was a prescription. It might have just been I believe it was a prescription. But still, regardless, whether it was prescription or not, it's his responsibility to inquire about those things when it comes to medicine. But again, just unfortunate. Sucks for the game. And in my opinion, the two most popular athletes in baseball, popular over Trout, over, Judge, over everybody, popular, Tatis and Bauer are both gone for 2 years. And that's unfortunate for baseball, in my opinion. Devin says, "What's up, guys? Any more baseball blogs from you two?" Well, what is up, bro? Thank you for asking that question. I'm glad you enjoyed our blogs and our vlogs from this summer. That answer, I think, is yes. I mean, eventually next summer will be more vlogs. Maybe some springtime stuff. I might be going down there for spring training, so maybe throwing a vlog down in Florida. So yeah, next summer, man. Next summer, I think we're gonna have some vlogs and have some fun. And I think another baseball trip is in the works. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
So we are going to be doing that for sure. And yeah, so next summer, 2023, more vlogs coming. Tatis is a fool. Hey, I agree. But yeah. Now again, guys, check out my interview with Zach Blankenship over on my YouTube channel. I'd appreciate it. It's about 20 minutes long, pretty long interview. Great stuff from him. I think he did a pretty good job on it. Hope you guys all enjoy it. Just kind of going over what it takes to be a professional baseball player and what it's like, trying to start from, the very bottom of professional baseball, and that's independent league. So again, a big thanks to him for allowing me to do that and interview him about his personal journey through the game of baseball as Jay Cronenworth steps in, native of Michigan. He's a Michigander, St. Clair Shores, I think, where he's from. He's like 20 minutes away from me. That's where St. Clair is. So yeah, pretty close to where I live. And there's a ball inside, almost nipped him on the old shoulder there. A man on and nobody out. Padres leading 1-0. The rookie pitching for the Dodgers here at 70 pitches here in the fourth. Pitch count is up, but hey, he's kept his boys in blue in the game here, only surrendering 1 run. And that was basically a fielder's choice, essentially. It actually was an error. It was an error. So no earned runs. As Smith comes out to the mound to talk to his young pitcher. How do you pronounce this kid's name? Peppers? How do you pronounce the kid's name?
Hold on. Let me pull up the game. Let me see who's pitching.
It's like Peppers, something like that. I think. Questions, comments, concerns, guys, throw them in the chat about any team in professional baseball. As there's a ball inside to Cronenworth. Peep it. Pepoid. I don't know. These names, bro. These names.
Oh yeah, why didn't I just look at the screen? Ryan Pepiot.
Pepiot. Jesus, I've been saying it wrong so long. Pepiot. My God. I tell you,
actually have never
heard of him.
Was he drafted? He was drafted by the Dodgers. See, I don't really follow their farm a lot. He went to Butler College. Good for him.
Pepiot. As Pepiot loses Cronenworth. I tell you, the Dodgers, they produce like amazing talent every year. They're kind of like the Yankees in that respect, to where, maybe their farm system isn't always top ranked, but whenever like guys go down, they find somebody to come up, next guy up type of mentality, and the guy pretty much delivers. I mean, you got Goslin, he's out. You got Buehler's out for the whole season now, next season too. And their starting staff is really hurting, and they just find guys Goslin was that guy for most of the year, right? I mean, a guy who really showed up in the World Series back in 2020, and then just showed up again this year for him. Urias. Urias showed up. I mean, Kershaw was really good before the injury. I mean, they find guys and they just deliver. I mean, Bauer their starting rotation would have been insane if Bauer was if Bauer was in the mix, and Buehler and everything. So, I mean, the Dodgers have, it's funny, we don't think of the Dodgers as being you know, how would I say it? We don't think of the Dodgers as being a team who always seems to have bad luck because they're just always good. But if you look at over the years, the bad luck, I mean, the Dodgers have been bitten by the injury bug quite a bit, I'd have to say. I mean, not only injuries, but suspensions and stuff like that. You know, Kershaw, you had, Trevor, you got Goslin. I mean, you had, all the struggle bunnies. You got, Muncy was struggling. You had Bellinger who's struggling. And they just somehow find guys. Betts was struggling at the beginning of the year. I mean, Freddie Freeman isn't, he's doing okay. He's become a singles hitter for whatever reason. And they just find ways and find guys to just go out and continuously produce, which I find really, impressive for the boys in blue. A lot of comments came in here. MVP predictions. You go. Who's your MVP?
I mean, it's pretty easy. This is probably the easiest one out of all, for the awards, if you want to include manager of the year. But Aaron Judge and Paul Goldschmidt. I mean, I think those are pretty simple to say. If you want my runner-ups, I think Ohtani may be a runner-up. Trying to think. I mean, who else? In terms of runner-ups, I mean, for I would probably say Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani, Jose Ramirez. And then for the NL, I'd probably say like Goldschmidt, Betts, Machado, I think is fair.
Yeah, I like that. I like both of what you just said.
I mean, I think there's going to be plenty of guys that come in like fourth or fifth. Freddie Freeman, Nolan Arenado, Pete Alonso. Yeah.
Cy Young. I'll go first for this one. Cy Young. Actually, no, you go first. You go first for this one.
NL, I think it's kind of an obvious one too. I think it has to be Sandy Alcantara. I mean, what this dude has done in Miami has just been insane. I mean, we kind of saw him get into that dominant form. I mean, he really changed up his windup, and it's just made him have ultimate success. So, I mean, I got to go Alcantara, no doubt. Runner-ups, I mean, some guys in the Dodgers, Gonsolin, you can make a case for. Max Fried, you can make a case for. I mean, DeGrom and Scherzer have had time missed, so I think that'd kind of be hard. When it comes to the American League, I think it's also kind of an easy one. I'm going to go Verlander. I think Verlander's had a phenomenal year. Runner-ups, Dylan Cease was 1 out from a no-hitter yesterday.
My dad had him on his fantasy, and he said if he threw the no-hitter, he would have got like 75 points.
Yeah, that's how it works. And I don't know, like the AL, I mean, Cole's been a little inconsistent, so it'd be hard. Who is the AL? Oh, Shane McClanahan. He's actually having a good season, so I think he'll be maybe third in the race. So I got Verlander. And Alcantara.
Isn't he hurt, McClanahan? Or no?
He may be.
I feel like I heard that today when I was watching the Yankee broadcast. Yeah, I feel like he's hurt. Because who pitched today for the Rays? Yeah, McClanahan. Well, no, yeah, he's hurt. I forgot who pitched today for the Rays. But yeah, I think Verlander is my number one choice in the AL. His ERA is better than what it was back in 2011, where he won the MVP too. So figure that one out. I mean, and if Judge didn't have 60 home runs, Verlander would be the MVP too. Just because of the team that he's on. I mean, Alcantara, I feel like it's hard because he's on the Marlins. Like I don't know. I mean, Marlins aren't good. I get it, but I'd have to go with Goslin in my opinion. I'd go Goslin over Alcantara. I really would, just because of the team. And I know that's a really bad take in a sense because it's like, well, he can't help it. Yeah, I get it, but like, I would go Goslin over Alcantara. I'm sorry. I mean, now if this was 2020 Marlins, sure. But I couldn't. I have a thing. I don't know. I can't like. I feel okay. Giving a Rookie of the Year award to a guy who's on a shit team, that's one thing. Like when Michael Fulmer won the Rookie of the Year, the Tigers weren't great. And I mean, obviously, guys who are in the AL right now for the Rookie of the Year, well, you got obviously Rodriguez, you have Bobby Witt Jr., you have who I feel like I'm missing somebody. Isn't there a guy in Cleveland or no? Am I missing somebody when it comes to Rookie of the Year in the AL? No, I'm not.
Rookie of the Year, Stephen Kwan could make a case.
Kwan. So Rookie of the Years are like different for me because I'll vote for a guy. I'm okay with someone who wins Rookie of the Year who's on the worst team in baseball because that's where the rookies typically are. You know what I mean? Like typically the rookies are on really bad teams and they stand out because they're on bad teams. Unlike obviously there's the exception for Julio. So again, for me, Cy Young, I got Verlander, and then I'll go Verlander, probably Cease, and maybe McClanahan. And then for the NL, I'll do the Dodger guy, Goslin over Alcantara. And for Rookie of the Year, obviously it's Julio. And NL Rookie of the Year, I'm trying to think. Who's in the NL? Who's Rookie of the Year?
I think it's pretty. I mean, I have Julio Rodriguez. As much as I'd love to give it to Adley Rutschman. Adley Rutschman's good. I mean, even defensively, his defensive metrics are pretty dominant. So, I mean, but, and Rookie of the Year also could, Rookie of the Year is more of like a personal stat, opposed to like a team stat, which could maybe be like an MVP type of stat. But for the AL, I got to go J-Rod. Like I said, I'd love to give it to Adley Rutschman, but just J-Rod's been more consistent and had more playing time. NL, I think it's pretty obvious too. Spencer Strider. He's really had a phenomenal season. Spencer Strider has been really having a phenomenal season for the Braves. I mean, this dude is dominant, nasty. One of the nastiest sliders I've ever seen in the game. I mean, three pitch pitcher, mainly fastball sliders. So I mean, definitely, like I said, surprisingly, he was not converted from a reliever into a starter, and he just automatically excelled at the MLB level. So, yeah, I mean, he's been phenomenal for them this season. Strikeout numbers are great. Doesn't walk a lot of guys. Yeah, it doesn't really give up a whole lot of hard contact. Plenty of whiffs. Yeah, ground ball pitcher, and he's been doing phenomenal things. So, I think he'll probably be Rookie of the Year. Some runner-ups. I mean, my runner-ups in the AL are probably going to be like Rutschman, Kwan. In the NL, Michael Harris, Brendan Donovan from the Cardinals has been kind of good. I don't know, Brett Beatty. I have no idea.
Yeah, I think the obvious one is in the AL's Julio, but I don't know. I might go Michael Harris. I don't know. In the NL, will you ever do a D-backs game? I will, if they're on Sunday Night Baseball, which is probably not this year. Having an entire game, so I mean, I really just do Sunday night games pretty much. So unless they're on Sunday night between now and the end of the year, probably not. But Riley Smith, how about him? Riley Smith. Who the hell is Riley Smith? Who's Riley Smith?
Oh, Austin Riley. Yeah, he's talking about for the MVP. Yeah, Riley too. I forgot him actually.
Yeah. Riley Smith.
I did forget Riley, but no, I think Goldschmidt's over Riley regardless.
Goldie and Judge for MVP. Let me ask you this.
Makes sense.
If Goldschmidt, like if there was a league-wide MVP, hypothetical, would you give it to
It's
Goldie?
Judge. I give it to Judge.
Really? Even if Goldie won the Triple Crown?
I mean, I think Judge could even do it too. I mean, he has the what is it? It's home runs, average, and RBIs.
Yeah.
It's just Judge doesn't have the average because he strikes out every now and then. I mean, he has the OPS. He has the on-base percentage. He has the home runs. He has the RBIs. He just doesn't have the average. And, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I think McNeil could even win the batting average title. They're pretty close in it.
I mean, I think RBIs are like neck and neck. Those two, Goldie and Arenado for RBIs. So I feel like Arenado has to like let off the gas a little bit and let Goldschmidt kind of get the lead. And then like, all right. Because I want to, I mean, as much as I say, I'd be kind of cool to see another Triple Crown. And we're not talking about this. Like, we're not even saying like, we're talking about Goldschmidt wear the Triple Crown. Like, I mean, I saw this like casual, and I'm just like, I'm like about like a week or like maybe about like 4 weeks ago. I'm looking at the averages, MLB Network, and they're scrolling. They're like number one, Paul Goldschmidt, and then the RBI comes up, number two, Paul Goldschmidt, and then home runs come up, number one, Paul Goldschmidt. I'm like,
well, I think Alonso has the most RBIs in the NL.
No, it's Goldschmidt and Arenado together.
Because Alonso homered the other day, so I don't know if that was.
I don't know.
Broken.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Goldschmidt has 107. Goldschmidt has 107. Alonso is 106. So, I mean, yeah, you're really one apart. Batting average, Goldschmidt 331, Freeman 326, Jeff McNeil 320, Luis Arias 317, along with Bogart. So that's also a possibility. Home runs, obviously. Is home runs in that also or no?
For what? For the Triple Crown? Yeah.
Triple Crown.
It's home runs, RBIs, and batting average.
And that's for the league, and that'll be for the league.
For
overall.
For the
because
league?
there's no way he's passing Judge.
I mean, I think it's Triple Crown is overall. No. Is it league?
Because if it's league, then I mean, unless Judge just disappears, I don't think it is league because they wouldn't be talking about it if it was just that. So yeah, I mean, I would probably say as of now, I think he definitely can. I mean, if Alonso cooperates with the RBIs and Schwarber, Alonso, and Riley don't hit any homers, I think he should probably get the qualifications. And if McNeil and Freeman, got to watch them for the average.
Do I like the Diamondbacks? I mean, I have nothing against it. I have nothing against it.
That's gone. That is a home run for Will Smith.
Oh, wow.
21st on the year. He will fly that to left center, and that will be gone. Tie up this ball game. Mike Clevenger opens up the bottom of the fourth inning, and on the third pitch of this at bat, he homers to left center, takes that four-seam fastball deep. We'll have a tie ball game in the first inning. First Dodger run of tonight's game and third hit.
Why Sundays? I do Sundays because it's on national TV, and typically, end of the week, late night, I'm always home, so that's why I do Sundays typically. But like I said, I might do Saturdays because school's starting, so I might do Saturdays now if I have the time. He was an LSU Tiger. Who was an LSU Tiger? I don't know who you're referring to. Probably someone we already talked about.
I've had enough college sports for the last
oh yes,
the last 2 weeks. I went to Gators yesterday, FSU the week before. Had enough college sports. Ooh, I would be honored to answer this question.
Can I go first? Can I do the American League? Because I feel like I know the American League.
Go for it.
Okay, so last year, Rays guy, right?
Randy Rosarena.
Yeah. Okay, 2020. That's COVID. Let me think. Oh, Kyle Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
2019. Well, who was in the World Series 2019?
Astros and Nationals.
So it was an Astros guy. Was it Alvarez? I feel like it was Alvarez, right?
Yep. Jordan Alvarez.
2018.
2 more.
2018. Let me think. Oh, it was Ohtani, right? Right? I feel like it's Ohtani. Yeah, okay. And then 17 was Judge because I remember that. And then
you want to give the NL?
And then 16 was Fulmer because that was a Tiger guy.
Yes. Give the NL a try. I'm curious to see. NL's probably
I probably won't get the NL. Jonathan India last year. 2019 was your boy Alonso. 2019 was Alonso. I forget. Yeah, but okay, yeah. I got to think about 2020. 2019
Devin
was
Williams.
2018 was Acuna. 2017 was Bellinger. 2016 was a Seager because they're back-to-back Dodger guys. 2015 was KB. I remember that.
2014
was DeGrom, right? 2013 was Rip, Jose Fernandez. 2012 was Harper because I remember watching the documentary, and then that's all I can remember. But 2020, I feel like it was a reliever, wasn't it?
It was Devin Williams. So
it was Devin Williams. I was pretty good.
Quick summary for the NL. Last year was Jonathan India. 2020 was Devin Williams. 2019 was Pete Alonso. 2018 was Acuna Jr. 2017 was Cody Bellinger, and that'll be the last 5 years for you.
Okay, so tied 1-1. Let's give you some trivia. I'm gonna ask you some trivia. Okay. Can you name? Okay, I'm gonna ask you who won. Can you name who won the World Series? Because I know I can. Who won the World Series? Who won each of the last World Series from now until 1990?
I could probably do some recent ones. So to start off, last year was 2021, and that was Braves and Astros. Oh wait, you want who won it or who was in it?
You can do both. Who was in it and then who won?
I'll just do who won it. So last year the Braves won.
Right.
2020 the Dodgers won.
Right.
2019 the Nationals won.
Right.
2018 the Red Sox won.
Right.
17 the Astros won.
Hypothetically.
16 the Cubs won.
Yeah.
15 I'm not gonna say who won.
Oh no, you gotta say it.
The Royals won. The Royals won. 2014 the Giants won. 2013 Boston won.
Right.
2012 the Giants won again.
Don't need to say that one, but go ahead.
2011 Cardinals, because I remember you said it was your Tigers Cardinals and it was the lowest viewed ever.
No, that wasn't 2011. That was the Rangers were in that.
Oh yes, and Rangers were
That came
one
a
out
little bit
away.
earlier. That came a little bit earlier.
Rangers were what, 1 out away from winning. Yeah. 2010 was the Giants again. They started off the decade. 2009 was the Yankees. 08 was
Philly.
2007 was Boston. 2006 was the Cardinals. We don't
Against
need
the
to talk about
Tigers.
that.
That was the Tigers one.
2005. Who was in 2005?
2005. Why am I stumping on 5? Oh my god! Why am I should?
The White Sox.
Oh yeah. Right.
2004 was Boston. They broke the curse. 2003 was the Marlins. 2002 was the Angels, the year I was born. 2001 was the Diamondbacks. 2000 was the Yankees. 99 and 98 were the Yankees. 97 were the Marlins. I want to say 96 was the Braves.
No. 96 was
Braves went back to back, or
no,
was
the
it
only
split?
one. The Braves won 95. 1996. I think it was the
Blue
Yankees.
Jays?
Yes.
Oh, it was the Yankees? Okay. So 95 was the Braves.
Mhm.
94 was the it was a strike.
Strike. 93.
Braves?
No. Blue Jays.
Okay.
No.
Blue Jays.
No, yes. No. 93. I think it was a yeah, Blue Jays. Yep. And
Blue
then
Jays. And then
yeah.
they won back to back, so that would have been 92.
Right.
And I really could not tell you the rest.
91 was the Twins.
Sure, I have no idea. I mean, I could tell you like the diehard ones I know obviously are like 1903 Boston Americans, 69, 86. I like the 90s ones are pretty easy to remember because it was like pretty much the Yankees and Braves, and then you have 1 year off because of the strike. And obviously the ones in the thousands and tens and now 20s are easy to remember because I was alive for it.
All right,
and I watched all of it.
All right, so I could name you who was in each World Series, like who won from 90. So 1990, starting in 1990, I'm gonna go from chronological. So by the way, the game is, what's the score of the game?
Score of the game is 1-1, bottom of the fourth. Tracy Thompson, Joey Gallo is up at bat.
Double.
Takes a swing and a miss at that first pitch.
I think he doubled.
Or fourth pitch, whatever.
All right, so 1990. 1990, the Cincinnati Reds won. They faced the Oakland A's.
Okay.
In 1991, the Twins won against the Braves. The Braves' first time going to the World Series in Atlanta. 1990, where we at? 1992, the Blue Jays won against the Braves again, I believe. 1992, the Blue Jays won against the Braves. That was their first win. 1993, the Blue Jays won again in a walk-off, Joe Carter against the Phillies. 1994 was a strike. 1995, the Braves won against the Indians. 1996, the Yankees won against the Braves. 1997, the Marlins won against the Yankees. 1997, the Marlins won against the Indians. The Indians. 1998, the Yankees. 97, yeah. 1998, the Yankees won against the Padres. 1999, the Yankees won against the Braves. 2000, the Yankees won against the Mets. 2001, the Diamondbacks won against the Mets, or against the Yankees. Diamondbacks won against the Yankees 2001. 2002, the Angels won against the Giants. 2003, the Marlins won against the Yankees. 2004, the Red Sox won against the Cardinals. 2005, the White Sox won against the Astros. 2006, the Cardinals won against the Tigers. 2007, the Red Sox won against the Rockies. 2008, the 2008, the Rays won, the Phillies won against the Rays. 2009, the Yankees won against the Phillies. 2010, the Giants won against the Rangers. 2011, the Cardinals won against the Rangers. 2012, the Tigers or the Giants won against the Tigers. 2013, the Red Sox won against the Cardinals. 2014, the Giants won against the Royals. 2015, the Royals won against the Mets. 2016, the Cubs won against the Indians. 2017, the Astros won against the Dodgers. 2017, where were we at? 2018, the Red Sox. 2018, the Red Sox won against the Dodgers. 2019, the Nationals won against the Astros. 2020, the Dodgers won against the Rays. 2021, the Braves won against the Astros. And that's where we are today. Can you say who won the Chicago White Sox? What? So that was very impressive. Thank you. Can you say who won the Chicago White Sox? 2005, the White Sox won against the
Astros.
Astros.
Because it was
Yeah, Astros.
Now they're in the American League.
Yeah, now they're in the American League. Yep. Yeah.
I like that one because I like the, I don't know, I really kind of like the Astros like NL jerseys. I don't know, like in the hat.
I liked it.
I might be like one of the few people, but
I was gonna buy that hat.
I was, but it's like I don't really know where they sell them.
Lids. On the internet. That's where I get all my hats. I get them from the internet. Bases loaded, by the way. I'm 4-1 out.
Let's do some play-by-play.
Oh, go ahead, old sport. Go ahead. Be my guest.
All right, old sport. All right. So we currently have we have the bases loaded now for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Michael Clevinger getting into a little bit of a pickle in the bottom of the fourth inning here. Obviously, hitting Chris Taylor with that pitch to load up the bases. Obviously, Gallo with the single and Turner with the walk, following a Muncy strikeout and a Will Smith home run. And that's will leave the bases loaded for the former MVP and Cody Bellinger, who has not been having much of an MVP season, or last two seasons, as you could say, but we'll see what he can get done with the bases loaded. And yeah, they're re-showing Chris Taylor get hit by that pitch. Obviously, pretty inadequate for him to watch. Obviously, Dave Roberts giving signs out to the players. He will step on first. Cody Bellinger will step up to the dish. Who knows? Maybe we'll see some grand salamis. But in the meantime, Bob Melvin is going to come out and argue with the home plate umpire. Or not argue, I guess just have a conversation just to see what's going on. Maybe if he got hit by the pitch or whatever. I don't know. They could talk about really anything at this rate. Cody Bellinger will step up. He will take that first pitch, and he will foul that one off. 0-1 count here. 91.5 miles per hour. Obviously, Bellinger stance looks a little bit different than what it did, last season. We know that he's been changing up his stance quite a bit to try and get back, to that short, tighten up swing. We know Bellinger had that long swing, and it was really killing him.
He's terrible. He's so bad.
Clevinger will launch the runner at first. Obviously, Bell trying to hold back Chris Taylor at first. Got the shift on against Cody Bellinger, the lefty, Clevenger will look back into the second baseman. He will throw the pitch, and that'll be just in the dirt for the catcher to block. I have a 1-1 count here.
What's your count?
I'm on 1-1. I'm watching it on Stream East.
I'm on 2-2.
All right, so 2-2 count here. Obviously, taking a look-see at how based Mike Clevenger is. How based and red-pilled he is.
Based. Can you do without looking? I didn't look. I didn't look when I did the World Series. I knew that.
You got to close your eyes and be like,
okay, 2005 was the White Sox. They won against the then National League Astros. Let's see. Let's pick a random ass year. 1984, the Tigers won against the
bro,
Padres.
ha ha. Here comes Cody Bellinger, and he will walk on a 6-pitch at bat. Cody Bellinger will walk, the runners will advance, and that'll drive home Justin Turner. Give the Dodgers the lead, 2-1 lead. Bases will remain loaded. Still with 1 out for the dangerous Mookie Betts. There will be a mound meeting. Obviously, Mookie Betts is one guy who could easily crack open this ballgame with one swing of the bat. Home run, double, even a triple, knowing his speed. Obviously, he's having a great season. Definitely a home run could be necessary. 33 on the year already for Mookie Betts. Dodger fans were waiting for when Betts would really show his true talent in LA, and I think you could definitely say it's here. 281 average, 920 OPS, and 33 homers on the season is definitely what Dodger fans are happy to see now. And we'll see if he can help validate that reasoning.
What does this mean?
I have no idea.
The hell does that mean? War Series. I don't know what that means. But I will say, what inning is this? 4th? 3rd?
Yes, we are in the bottom of the 4th inning.
4th? I feel like the Padres, I tell you, I'm not going to lie, I got money on the Padres this year.
I heard. So we will have a call to the bullpen. Luis Garcia will be replacing Mike Clevenger.
So that means that, man, if the Padres win, I'm going to be happier than shit.
So Clevenger will leave with the slash line as of right now with 3 1/3 innings pitched. As of now, 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. So we'll see. He is responsible for the 3 runners on base. So his numbers can inflate. Luis Garcia, the righty, who's been pretty good for them for the most part this season, will try and get out of a bases loaded jam with 1 out. Maybe a double play ball.
What a long day. Luis Garcia. Take the ball here for the Pods.
Bandwagon Padres.
What? Dude, Ferdy Raps is... Dude, I saw my boy Ferdy Raps. Love that kid. Shout out to Ferdy Raps, bro. Shout out to Ferdy Raps.
What's that?
The kid who does the rap battles on Instagram and TikTok and shit.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a fly ball into center. And that will get the run home for the Dodgers. Gallo trots in on the bet sack fly. It's 3-1, a 2-run lead for the boys in blue. But yeah, shout out to Ferdy Raps, my boy. Ferdy Raps. Dude, there was this guy who like in one of his rap things, he's like ace like Mania, and then like they showed the home run Mania gave up yesterday. Oh, that was funny. It was just funny. Ace like Mania. He puts together some based raps. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
Like,
for sure.
He really does. I'm not gonna lie. Like I like his shit. It's funny. Oh man. Take it away, old sport. Take it away. That's just kind of bald there. Damn.
So yeah, Betts obviously swinging. First pitch of that at bat. Flies that one out to the center fielder, and that brings in Gallo. So Mookie Betts, fundamental baseball and RBI, and that'll be the third run for the Dodgers this inning. With Trey Turner coming up at bat, definitely a high average. Merchant with one runner in scoring position and a runner at first. Speed of Turner could definitely do some good for them here. Dodgers trying to open up this ball game now.
So
Meat of the Dodgers
Whoa.
order. That'll be a run.
As it drops in between a Kim and a Profar out there and left. And a little bloop shot finds some good old grass. As the Dodgers
Trying to be Jeff McNeil.
Dodger Stadium is just a vibe, not gonna lie.
Just trying to be Jeff McNeil.
Trying to be Oh, Kim. Get a better tip. Get a better tip. As Bobby Crosby would say. Off the tip. Get a better tip. Actually, I've been watching a lot of Bobby Crosby videos lately.
That's cool.
Like his softball stuff has been popping. Like he plays baseball now. Dude, he's sponsored by an app, by a seating app. Kind of like a geek app, but it's like a seating app.
Yo, the Marlins have been eliminated from the NL East race. Womp womp womp.
Come on, that's your South Florida team, man.
Womp womp womp.
Who the Tigers get officially eliminated? I want to know.
So the Athletics are eliminated.
Tigers?
The Athletics are eliminated. Nationals and Marlins. I think that's it as of now. Rockies.
Tigers can still make a run.
I think they're actually still in it, believe it or
The worst team in baseball.
not. Yeah, they're still in it.
Damn. The hope. Hashtag hope.
Or maybe not. I'm not sure.
Guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to MLB Chatterbox right here. Check out my brand new interview with my friend Zach Blankenship, a professional baseball player, independent leaguer, a pitcher from the USPBL, United States Professional Baseball League. So yeah, that'd be cool if you guys go check out that and subscribe, and also subscribe to Mets Talk with Hayden.
Yes, sir.
I think the link's in the description down below. I believe it's still in there. Check him out. Does some good stuff. Big Mets guy, but covers all sports. But honestly, right now, like, cover the Mets because they got a lot of stuff to talk about the Mets. I mean, the Mets are good. I mean, losing a little bit of ground, a little bit, but
Well, it's been a story for them all season.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, again, like I said, I have money on the Padres, but if the Padres don't make it, to the World Series, my second team would be the Mets. I'd like to see in the World Series because they're really good. I like to see a Mets and I like to see a Mets and Yankee World Series, obviously.
I'd like to see a Subway Series, World Series. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of want to see Dodgers Astros again. That'll be pretty chaotic. That'll be like a week of insanity. Yeah, Dodgers Astros, Mets Yankees.
Yeah, Dodgers Astros is a real possibility. I feel like not a lot of people are recognizing right now.
I mean, the Astros are a good team. Best record in the AL. I mean, they were a team that's just is not getting the hype. I mean, they're firing on all cylinders, offensively, defensively, pitching, bats, and yeah, I guess fans are just still dwelling on the cheating scandal.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll tell you what. I don't know if you saw last night or the first night, man. Dodger fans came out with the PEDs, the inflatable
I did
PED
see
bottles. That was the best. Like, more of that, please. Like, can we get more of this, like, harsh and like really bitter rivalry? I don't give a crap. It's the Padres. I don't care if it's the Dodgers going against the Padres, the Dodgers going against the Astros, the Yankees going against the Mets going against the Braves, the Yankees going against the Rays. Like, I don't care. Like, I want to see this intense, bitter rivalry between some teams. Like I've said before, I made a video on this. Baseball needs to revive the rivalries. Like, it's a crucial thing in baseball. That's why I'm all for having inner city teams in the same league as each other and in the same division. Again, I understand that it will totally eliminate the possibility of a Subway Series for the World Series. I get that, but like, I feel like baseball would rather see the 20, 19 matchups between the Yankees and the Mets during the regular season versus a wish and a prayer of a matchup between them and the World Series. I just feel like it'd be more fun for the game. It'd be more, it'd just be better. Again, I'm saying that, they have to change leagues and everything, obviously. Maybe the Mets can go to the National League or to the American League, and you'd have, the Rays go to the National League and have them face off against the Marlins, and you'd have to restructure the whole leagues and whatever, which is really not that big of a deal. No one's like, you don't have to change anything. All you got to do is change the schedule and what the division looks like on paper. I mean, really changing the league isn't that big of a deal. That's why I think the Padres and Dodgers series is so cool, because they're pretty much in the same city or in the same general area, and they get this fierce rivalry, and both teams are really good. So, I mean, look at the Giants and the Dodgers, prime example, right? I mean, I think that the baseball needs more of this rivalry. I think that'd be kind of cool to see as Soto steps in here. Thank you, Gio, for tuning in. I appreciate you, my friend. LFGM.
Yes, sir.
Come on, hit something to bets, bro. I tell you, they'll be doing the outfielders right, and like whenever they interview the outfielders during a game like this, the ball never gets hit to them. Like, the whole point of them doing it is to basically have the ball hit at them during the interview, and it never happens. And that kind of sucks. It doesn't matter if there's a shortstop or what. What is Betts playing? Right today?
I believe so.
Tell you, I've been seeing Betts at second base a little bit here. He's a very versatile individual.
Yeah, I mean, I would say at least 8 to 9 out of 10 of his starts are always at right field.
Oh, that was a pitch. The Juan Soto. That's a walk, right? 3-1. Wait a second. They walked him. Tell me that just wasn't a walk. Wasn't that a walk? It was already 3-1 prior to that pitch, no? I guess it was 2. Oh, no, it was 2-1. All right, my bad. I thought he literally Juan Soto just wanted to stay in there. He didn't go. Base on balls. BB. Oh, let's see Mookie Betts do a diving play right here. Let's see him just go for it. As Dave Roberts will make a call to the pen. Vesey is done.
So the Dodgers are going with a bullpen game. Huh.
So they're going to bullpen it the rest of the way through here. Top of the fifth. 1 out. We are 4 1/3. I want to see the Los Rangers, Dodgers, and the Los something Angels. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're writing. Don't know. I don't know either. I have a question for you too. I don't know what you're saying.
Wants to see the Dodgers and the Angels in the World Series.
Oh. Can you read Spanish? Is that Spanish? What is he typing? That's weird. I don't know.
Dodgers and Angels would be nice, but the Angels have not proved anything into that.
Your swing can be better too, dumbass. All right, so they're interviewing Mookie Betts here during the game. I want to see this guy make a diving play during this interview. That'd be kind of dope.
That would be pretty cool.
Hey, Brett Beatty fan club, how are you?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey. Manny Machado has one of the most interesting stances in baseball. Like the way he's really wide open. You know?
He does have an interesting stance. Like, not like a Stanton stance, but like just like leans the bat on his shoulder.
Yeah. Like he looks very relaxed. Like he kind of looks. He looks like he's like leaning up against a wall.
Yeah, he leans his bat on his shoulder, and usually, to make be a good hitter when it comes to power and get pop in your at bat, it's always good to keep the bat more down. I mean, you see with a lot of power hitters, whether that's Schrader, Alonso, sometimes even Judge, Machado. It's just easier to play the ball more. I mean, you look at it now. He's, below the barrel of bat, leaning on his shoulder.
Right. You got class tomorrow?
No, Memorial, Labor Day.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Oh, as a broken back. Will you do the LSU baseball game next year? The what LSU baseball game?
My friend's in LSU right now.
Huh?
My friend from school is in Louisiana now. I think they're going to see the game at LSU today.
Oh. Will you? I don't know what you're talking about by LSU. Do the LSU baseball? I don't know what that means. I don't know if you're just screwing with me or what. If that's a genuine question.
Wants to know if you're ever going to do an LSU baseball game, if you're going to play-by-play it. It's kind of hard because they don't really stream a lot of college baseball games.
Yeah, I would do college.
Unless they get in somehow, but I don't usually think they broadcast it a lot.
Yeah, no, I don't think I would. I mean, if there was I might do a college World Series game next year. You never know. When does that happen? Like what, June, right?
Yep.
I might do that. Would you ever go to a college World Series?
I would.
Would you? There's an option.
True.
True. Very true. Cubs fan says, "Go Cubs! Go Cubs! Go!"
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today.
I was very disappointed they didn't get to sing that when we were there. Yeah. That did not get played at the end of the game, unfortunately. These Padres killed them.
True. So, Mookie Betts is mic'd up for tonight. Always good to see. I haven't really watched much Sunday Night Baseball. I think the last time I watched it was probably a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I haven't, like I said, the only time I usually watch Sunday Night Baseball is when I stream, and I haven't streamed in a while, and I'm kind of glad I like to get back on the streaming grind here. I'm working on videos for the future here on the channel. A couple of docu videos I'll be debuting. Don't want to say what they are right now, but working on docu videos. Already got one made. Working on another one, so don't want to give anything away. But
it's always cool, man.
Yeah, you should all be excited for this kind of the off season and like next season here on the channel. I mean, I'm still going to be uploading, here on the channel. I've obviously been kind of slacking on the news to news type of stuff. I don't want to say I'm taking a break from the news, but I want to work on other things that are just kind of more my interest. And school's been kind of tough, so not tough. I've just been starting, and there's a swing and a miss on a splitter as he gets Machado. Come on, hit a fly ball to freaking bet somebody. Holy shit. But yeah, that's basically kind of like what my plan is. I'd like to make a lot of cool docu videos on certain guys from past and present. So stuff is in the works. Like I said, the interview's up right now. So guys, please go check out my interview. My first ever interview with my buddy Zach Blankenship from the USPBL, United Shores Professional Baseball League. Check him out. Check out the video. Check out the interview. It's about 20 minutes long. I appreciate it. He's a very, very kind to do that. It depends on who's playing. Yes. Can you show the game? I would show the game, but I get copyrighted. So I'm not going to do that, unfortunately. I did that once, got copyrighted, had to go back and blur it out. I'm not doing that, unfortunately. If I didn't get copyrighted, I would show the entire game. I couldn't care less. But I get copyrighted, and I don't want that to happen. Dodgers are just way better than the Padres. I mean, it's a fact. It's amazing to me how they're in second place and they're almost like 20 games back. But I just says how crap the NL West is this year. Last year was competitive. This year sucks. You imagine the Giants' downfall is just amazing.
Yeah, they really got a little oof.
No one's even talking about that. I mean, like, ever since like May happened, like people kind of reacted in May, and then like ever since May, like, yeah, back to normal. Giants aren't doing well. Gabe Kapler's on the hot seat again. I mean, just crazy. What is copyright? Copyright is when you use something that has a copyright, and happens when you use like a image or something that has copyright claim on it, and it's not the right for you to use, and you can get in trouble, and you can get the video demonetized, and it means I won't make money on the stream. So I like to avoid that. So I don't really stream the games just because of that reason, or show the games because of that reason. But yeah, so that's why I really don't. But maybe I wonder what happens if you like put the radio on. I always kind of thought about that. Do you think if I put the radio on in the background, you think they get me for that or no? It's just sound.
I'm not sure. I'm probably.
But doesn't Mets
I don't
talk
know. Don't
about
test
that?
your look. He does, but
The
he
radio?
you could, but I mean, if you want to do play-by-play and talk, then you can't really do it.
Yeah. Sounds cool, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I hope you all enjoy it. I'm working on a lot of stuff. I'm kind of want to do what I want to do. I'm kind of at a point to where I love doing YouTube. I really do. I truly do enjoy it. I love the video making process. But I love taking my time as well. I love taking my time. I love perfecting it because I can make a 5-minute video, no problemo. Now it might not be the best quality. I mean, the quality's good. Don't get me wrong. I take pride in what I do, and I try to do the best of my ability every time I upload a piece of content. But when you're working on
take pride. I'm a man of faith, and Castellanos hits that one. That's a fly ball to left field.
Yeah, that happened. Yes, I'm a man of faith, and Castellanos suckers out one of the fountains. No, but yes,
that dude's had a rough season.
Yeah, he's had a rough one. But yeah, I'm I like what I do, so I'm working on stuff, and so it should be good. So stuff coming out next year, this year, this off season, got a lot of stuff in the works. So cool video coming your way soon. But yeah, I was kind of pissed that like the ball, no balls got hit to bets out there. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of dumb.
I mean, can't control it, I guess.
You can do better, at least with your banking and wireless carrier. With Xfinity Mobile, you can get unlimited for $30 per month on the nation's most reliable 5G. Guys, go check out my interview with Zach. Appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. So yeah.
Who has the time to clean an hour or two a week? Not us, but a few minutes here or there. Totally doable. So we started Swiffer. It's a fast and easy way to clean without the whole production. For floors, Swiffer's heavy-duty cloths trap and lock dirt, dust, and air without moving furniture.
Yeah, I am way behind.
Damn, you are, bro. What happened with you? Like,
I'm just seeing the inning wrap up.
Really?
He's walking off the field. Yep.
Oh shit.
Jerickson Profar, how's he been doing since we spoke with him last? He's been batting .240. Yikes. Dude, when you and I went to Chicago, we did not leave that man alone for 2 seconds.
Who? What's his name?
339 OBP, 731 OPS, 241 average.
How is the game? How is the game on TV if it's copyrighted? Well, because the network copyrights it. So whatever network is premiering it, whether it's ESPN, well, usually any MLB game that is showed on any platform, whether it's YouTube, Instagram, live streaming, regular cable television, any network, CBS, MLB network, ESPN, ABC, Fox, it's all copyrighted. So MLB is has copyright rights to any piece of content that's nationally televised or locally televised. So if I broadcast this whole game play by play, I'm going to get copyrighted. So I can't do that. Whether it's live streaming, it on my computer, whether it's through a TV, whether it's on like the MLB YouTube channel, it doesn't matter. I get copyrighted. That's why I don't do it. Thoughts on Zach Hampel? Who? Oh no, Hampel. I know what you're talking about. Thoughts on Zach Hampel? I met the kid. I met the kid. I met the guy. He touched me. No, I'm kidding. No, I met Zach Hampel. He did not knock me down. That was good. Didn't knock me down. I caught up with him. The game I was with, the Mickey 3000 hit game. It was cool. I mean, he was kind of like really like honed in on the game and like was kind of like not giving me all his attention, but which I get. I mean, kids are crazy around that guy. It's like Santa Claus with that guy. It's weird. But Zach Hampel's fine. I mean, he was in my video. He didn't like say no. So, yeah.
Oh, is it because of what happened? Is it because what happened in Colorado? Like he got I don't really watch his videos, but from what I've seen,
I didn't see that.
He got yelled at or something. I'm guessing I think there was 2 stories. One, he went to go down an area that I'm guessing was no trespassing or something, and apparently it wasn't displayed. I don't know. And then there was a second one where he I don't know. Then there was a second one where the security guard yelled at him to get in his seat. And Zach, he wants to chase home run balls. He doesn't want to sit in his seat the whole time. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll say this: the Rockies, regardless who's in the right, who's in the wrong, should probably be nice to their fans, considering that they are a popular franchise. I mean,
yeah. Like you say, I thought the most friendliness people. Well, first of all, when it comes to Zach, I get it. I saw the memes of that mascot football game, and the mascots are pushing down the kids. It's like Zach Hampel.
I did see that.
That was funny. That was based and red-pilled. But that was good. I saw that. I mean, look, when I encountered Zach from a personal perspective, yes, he was really concentrated on the game. He wanted to get it was a very big moment there. Everybody and their brother wanted to see him, including me. I saw him. He was in my video. He gave his prediction of where he thought Miggy's 3000 hit would go. Would it be a single, double? He said a home run. He said the right field. So he gave me his prediction, which was cool. That's in the video. Go check it out, guys. It was titled Miggy, I see Miggy gets 3,000 hits or something like that back in May. So he was cool with me. When I was there at Comerica Park, at least, they had to, and I say this in the video, he was in there's a standing room only section at Comerica Park. We were there, and you can stand and, basically try to get fly balls. They allow you to do that. Well, he was there, and kids were swarming him like, Zach, 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 Zach. And it was insane. And like, they had to literally escort Zach out up into the concourse and have him do a meet and greet with an unofficial meet and greet with these kids because he was blocking the aisles. And it was insane. And I was filming this, I'm watching this, and he kind of sees me. I'm like just filming the whole thing. Crazy stuff, dude, just crazy. But Zach's cool. But I didn't see the Colorado video. I really didn't. I don't know why. And I feel like, I now I'm gonna for sure watch this tonight after the stream's over. As the Dodgers lead at 5-1, bottom 5, man on, nobody out. Turner on deck with Muncy at the dish, 0 for 2 being Muncy. But I'm going to have to watch it and figure out what the hell happened in Colorado, because that was a thing for like a week. And I was like, whoa, like I don't even know what's going on. But that's funny. But I mean, like when it comes to ballpark security and stuff like that, like I agree with you. They are a poverty franchise, regardless whether you're a poverty franchise or not. Like, unless it's packed and, it's like a World Series game and there's, 40, 45, 50,000 people in the stands and it's packed to the brim and shit, then that's when I understand, like, all right, they got to be a little bit, constringent and tough on the fans when it comes to moving around everywhere, right? But when you say, like it's a poverty franchise, it's Colorado, it's the middle of August, who the hell cares? You know what I mean? Like let the guys move around. So I agree with you. As Muncy strikes out on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, I agree with you with that. I mean, like, your opinion, the nicest / most cucked security you've ever encountered.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think all ballpark security is like kind of like.
If you were to rank them, your opinion,
City Field ballpark security are kind of like cucked a little bit. Like, I was surprised. I mean, like when we went to Wrigley, I mean, they were so nice there.
Yes.
Man, they were so chill and nice. It's unfortunate that all ball teams can't be like that, because they should.
Yeah, and they lived up to the name, the Friendly Confines. They were really nice. Like, they were really friendly. They allowed me to bring the camera in. Like, it was, I remember talking on the phone with the people there prior to us showing up. They were so nice and just great stuff from the people at Wrigley. So Wrigley did it right. Comerica's kind of cucked. Remember the whole bag thing with us? Remember that?
Yeah, that was kind of dumb. I don't really understand why. And like, even if I had a clear bag, it's like, I don't know. Like, I get it. A lot of it's MLB's rules. It's not even the stadium specifically. And I think that's where people get a little confused with, I guess. It's not Comerica, the Tigers, it's MLB's rules. And people just don't like people just don't like to follow rules. I mean, I don't need to go over that. People like to make up their own rules and not follow them. And unfortunately, you're in a huge stadium, with 30 to 50,000 people, and there's going to be rules that you can't control.
Right. I mean, Cincinnati didn't really give us a whole hell of a lot of trouble.
They were pretty chill there.
Yeah, I don't remember encountering any security guards there or anybody who was like gave us trouble.
Well, we saw 3 teams that are way below 500. Obviously, the Reds are yeah. I mean, yeah, all of them should really be nice, considering that they're all struggling teams.
Shit. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of my experience. San Diego. When I went to San Diego, I didn't really. At the time, I wasn't doing YouTube, so there really was never a reason why for them to get cucked. I didn't have a camera. I didn't have anything I had to bring in. I loved my experience at Petco. Petco's a great ballpark. Petco's cool. I will say I enjoyed it.
Nice.
Saw Tatis's first home run, steroid user. Woohoo!
Pretty sick.
Yeah, that was cool. Saw a first home run there. Didn't even know who the kid was. And Gallo laid down the bunt. Oh, foul. He'd never lay down in New York. You know what?
Imagine.
That's
Like I said, LA's giving him the opportunity to do whatever he wants. It seems that Gallo just wasn't really able to be successful in New York.
yeah. I mean, Gallo's a cool. He's a good guy. I mean, look, he struggled a lot. I get it. I called it when it came to him doing better in the LA. Again, like I feel like in both places, he doesn't have to be the guy, but for whatever reason, they made him out to be the guy. Like in New York, I feel like in New York, right? Both places he's at, it wasn't like, oh, he came from New York to where a team that had high expectations, everybody expected him to be the guy, right? Like that didn't happen. He didn't come from a crap team. He came from a powerhouse in New York who had the likes of Judge, Stanton, Rizzo, Torres, freaking Judge is on this pace for 60 home runs. And everybody in New York was acting like he was the guy, like Gallo's the guy. Like Gallo was batting 7th in the lineup. Like, why is he all of a sudden the guy? Like, I don't understand. And I think the Yankee fans, I get it. The batting average was horrendous. Striking out left and right. Couldn't hit the fastball. Couldn't hit the curveball. Striking out here. Striking out there. I get that. But the fans in New York acted like Joey Gallo was the guy. And he just wasn't. He didn't have to be the guy. And the same stuff happens here. I don't think he's gotten booed once by the Dodger fans. And he strikes out. Like, he comes to LA, pretty much same situation. Powerhouse of the National League. The deepest lineup in the National League. He's batting what? Like 5th, 6th? And he's succeeding. Why is he succeeding? Well, because the Dodger fans know that if he strikes out, it doesn't matter. He's not on the Tigers. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't like he's on the Detroit Tigers or he's on the Tampa Bay Rays and he's on a team to where they have no superstar and basically he's their guy they got to ride and die with. But yeah, so that's my opinion on it.
Yeah, I mean, with Gallo, I agree with you. I think when it came to him in New York, it just seemed that the Yankees weren't really willing to. I don't know. I just feel the Yankees didn't really know how to use him, I guess, in a lot of situations. I mean, he wasn't playing every day. And if he was, I mean, he was in a lineup with, ton of strikeout and home run hitters. And I think you add Gallo to that mix. That's clearly not going to help. And, obviously Gallo having that short right field wall, maybe got him a little cocky to, hit some home runs. And I mean, hey, has 15 on the year. Maybe I would say, 9 of those were with the Yankees. I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
But yeah, it just seems that right now he seems much better off in LA. I mean, even back in his time in Texas, he seemed to have good numbers. But yeah, like I said, last year, I mean, we saw how he was in the playoffs for them. I mean, it was a big reason why they lost that wild card last year. It's offensively and offensively. Obviously, he dropped that ball. I think if you remember, but even in LA, I mean, the last 7 games, he only has 2 hits, 8 strikeouts. Last 15 games, 6 hits, 15 strikeouts. I don't know, that's a cheesy way to compare someone, but I mean, when it comes to a guy like Gallo, who's, home run, strikeout, maybe a couple knocks, it's kind of hard, Spent 6 years in Texas, started off in 2015. And I mean, he was known for his power. Definitely a good slugger.
I mean,
but yeah, really, since he just has not been having it, I guess.
If I was the Tigers, I'd sign him. He's a free agent after the year. I'd sign him to a 1-year deal. I think he'd be a good guy for a team like the Tigers to go grab. You know, someone who's can help the Tigers lineup. You know, I get it. Like, if he comes to Detroit, I'm not looking for him to hit the home run. I mean, I'm looking for him to produce a little bit. I'm not asking him to hit home runs. I'm asking him to produce because the Tigers are the worst offensive team in baseball. If I was the Tigers, sign him to a 1-year deal, have him hit, whether in front, whether behind Baez or behind Miggy. Because Miggy's next year. He's on the IL right now with another bicep strain. He's pretty much done for the year, I think. He'll be back next year, though, because he wants the contract and the money. So, I mean, if you're the Tigers, I take a flyer on the guy, pay him the league minimum, pay him $1 million, pay him, whatever. Have him come here for 1 year. He does well, you trade him. I mean, I think that's the Tigers need to do. I think that'd be a good fit for the team like the Tigers. Sign Gallo, shit, might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, and then, if the Tigers somehow come back next year and rebound and do make the playoffs and he's part of it, then cool. Like, don't trade him. Like, if you're like, here's my thing with the Tigers. If the Tigers get Gallo and let's say are better in a playoff position, and by the time the deadline rolls around, if they're in like a game out or 2 games out of a wild card spot, or even 3 games out, 4 games out, I wouldn't trade Gallo at the deadline. Why? Like if you hypothetically, if you had him, I wouldn't. I mean, if he's producing, he's helping you, I wouldn't. I'd ride with him, and then he'll go sign somewhere else. If he comes to Comerica Park, has a good year, cool. I mean, like obviously the park's not going to help him when it comes to hitting the home runs, but he couldn't hit home runs in New York. So what the hell's the difference? It's not like it's like, oh, well, he came from, a big ballpark in New York, and now, why would you have him go to another big ballpark in Detroit? No, he can't home run the bandbox at Yankee Stadium. So it's not like having him play with the Tigers, who has the biggest ballpark in the majors, is going to hurt him necessarily, because might as well. That's my theory if I'm the Tigers. I don't know who their GM's going to be. Maybe Billy Epler.
Yeah, you could take him.
We'll
take David Stearns. We'll take David Stearns from Milwaukee.
Not Billy Epler. I don't want Billy Epler. I want
Billy Beane.
Yeah, Billy Beane. Yeah, no, I actually don't want
Billy. What is like Billy Beane doing? Like, I'm pretty sure he's retired. I know he's like 100% done with like
doesn't he own
MLB
like a
front offices, but like
he owns a soccer team.
Does he actually own a soccer team?
I think he's part owner of something. Swear to God.
Good for him.
Swear to God, yeah. But if I wanted Theo Epstein, I'm going to say Theo Epstein. That's my guy I want.
He's still in Chicago, or is he off?
He works for the league now. He works.
Yeah, I'm sure he would definitely want to get back into it. I mean, we saw that he built that Cubs team. I'm sure he could definitely do it with the Tigers or whatever team, I guess.
Yeah, I would. If I was the Tigers, I'd have to get him. And you know what? Give AJ Hinch a break. Give the guy a break. Like, shit, I get it. You're not winning, but yes, they made the move of Baez. Someone's got to help out Baez. Like, Baez is a disaster. He is an absolute disaster.
Javier Baez. Well, his batting average is a bit higher.
Strikeouts. Sorry. How many strikeouts do you have on the year? I want to know. Is he up to 100 yet? Is he up to 100?
Hey, MLB strikeout leaders. MLB strikeout. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Oh, it's going to show me like hitters or pitchers. I want hitters. Let's go on my MLB app.
1 second. I'm going to be right. Hold on.
I could tell you guys. Yeah, I mean, I know Schwarber's been striking out a lot. Eugenio Suarez. But I'm curious, who's like the biggest strikeout guy? Suarez, yeah. Suarez is number 1 at 177. Schwarber's 2,
But yeah,
172.
Suarez actually hits home runs. You know what I mean?
Is Baez not even in? Baez not even have 100? No,
Really? Come on.
Hold on. Let me go to the Tigers then, because
I don't buy that for a second.
119.
Okay. How many?
119.
Damn.
That's not horrible considering, guys like Ohtani are 133, Gallo's 132.
Ohtani 133?
Baez is 119. So, he's mixed in between JD Martinez and Cole Calhoun. So, I mean, and listen, it's better than the 177 that Suarez has.
Well, I'll tell you, it's the same damn pitch with the sumbitch because he hits a damn slider down away. And it's like so today, right? Today, they were facing the Royals, right?
Okay.
And guess who came up? Amir Garrett was on the mound.
Oh yeah, don't Baez and Garrett have like some beef?
Yeah, and so what happened was the whole week I've been wanting to see this matchup, and finally I thought I had an opportunity to see it. Guess what? Frickin' Mike Matheny. Garrett hits Victor Reyes in the toe. Mike Matheny comes out. And he takes him out. He takes out Garrett with Baez coming up next because Garrett's a lefty and Baez is a righty. So they go righty-righty matchup against Baez. Every team goes righty-righty. It's so annoying. It's like, oh, Baez is up? Oh, we have a lefty who's, I guarantee you, dude, if there was a no-hitter going and they had a lefty throwing a no-hitter and Baez came up with like a man on somehow, let's just say a walk, and Baez came up, they would take out the lefty who's throwing a no-hitter, bring in some mediocre-ass righty who has a 90-mile-an-hour fastball but has a slider that has sick-ass dip at like 78. They'll put that sumbitch in, and they'll put him in against Baez, and Baez will strike out. The guy will give him about 3 pitches down and away in the left-handed batter's box. This SOB is going to swing and miss on every single one of them. He might throw one fastball down the middle just to screw with his head. But every other pitch is going to be a fastball. Now it's going to be a slider. Now you're going to be in the zone, and the kid's going to swing and miss. It's so annoying. I've never seen one guy, and it's not like it's like a mix of pitches. It's not like, oh, we're going to go up, we're going to go down, we're going in, we're going to go out. No, it's the same
pitch.
The same pitch. I guarantee you, if you look up on Baseball Savant, his strikeouts this year and how many times he's been struck out on a particular pitch, I bet you a slider's over 90%. And I bet you half of the sliders aren't even in the zone. If there's a thing you can do with that, somehow.
No, there is. It tells you.
Really? I want to see how many sliders Baez has swung and missed against. Because he's terrible. By the way,
he's in the dirt. He's in the first percentile in chase rate.
The first? What do you mean? Is that
percentile? Third percentile in whip rate.
Is that good or bad?
That's horrible.
Yeah, I get that.
10th percentile. Here, can I share my screen?
Yes, please. Let me remove that. How do you share your screen? Oh, there we go.
Look, he's in the first percentile in chase rate, third percentile in whiff percentage. I mean, he's a good defender and has speed, and he hits the ball hard, but that's really it.
Can I see the amount of pitches he swings and misses?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. So, what do you want? You want I mean, so the breaking pitches, obviously 71 strikeouts on breaking pitches. But I'll
See,
get you to the
they're all
slider.
sliders.
No, I'm gonna get you the slider. I'm gonna get you
Oh,
the
really?
slider.
I want to see that.
Maybe not. I don't know if it'll show me a slider, but
I want to see
we all
that.
know what that is. I mean, hey, he has 12 home runs. Yeah, it seems that Comerica really kills him. I mean, for instance, if he played at
Chicago, he had 12 too.
if he played at like Cincinnati, he'd have 20. If he played at Citi Field, he'd still have 12.
Even Chicago, he still have 12, which is weird.
So I mean, there's some stadiums like Yankee Stadium, 19. Obviously, Great American would treat him well with 23. Texas would treat him nice with 20, 21. But I'm trying to find the slider. Yeah, I guess you're just gonna have to look at the breaking pitches. So strikeouts, 71 on breaking, 36 on fastballs, and 11 on off speed.
Insane.
Taking a picture of that.
I just sent you a streak.
Oh, based.
But nah, bro, like it's bull.
Good face. Yeah. So pretty much to answer your question, 71 strikeouts on breaking pitches. I guarantee you majority of those are sliders. So yeah. I mean, when it comes to he hits fastballs pretty well. Batting average at 271. Woba at 335. So I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I just feel like
power comes on the fastball. I mean, I think that's for all pitchers. I think majority of
I bet you he'll end the season with 20. I think he'll get to 20 somehow. I guarantee you he'll get to 20. He'll get to 20. Somehow, some way, he'll find a way to get to 20. Just because
O'Neal Cruz.
Because it'll be like watch. Max exit at the 100th percentile.
He's a beast.
Dude, speed kills. But like I guarantee you Baez will find a way to get 15 home runs.
Nice.
Oh. But you know what I mean? Like I bet you he'll find a way to get to 15 home runs. Because September,
that'll be possible.
He'll find a way. Like, and then he might even get to 20. People will say, "Look what he did." See, he wasn't that bad of a season for Baez to end up 20 home runs. Maybe.
Look at these great numbers for Jeff McNeil. 88th in XBA, 96th in strikeout, 89th in whiff. What a phenomenal hitter.
He has 50 RBIs.
Look at these great numbers for McNeil.
Based.
88th. I don't care about the power numbers. He's not a power hitter. That's been established. All right.
How about my boy Nimmo? My boy Nimmo saving that big game for you guys.
That actually is one thing to say is that when it comes to non-power hitters, stats you look at, Jeff McNeil is a great example. You look at XBA, strikeout percentage, and whiff percentage. And right now, McNeil is being successful in all of those categories. 88th percentile in XBA, 96th percentile in strikeout, and 89th percent in whiff percentage. And obviously, he's a great defender, 96th percentile in OAA, outs above average. So, McNeil's having a great season, bat to ball contact. That proves it. You said Nimmo?
Yeah.
Nimmo. Let's see Nimmo. Some of Nimmo's stats. 95th percentile in OAA. So Nimmo has been a top tier glove out there in the outfield. Has some good speed, 87th percentile in sprint speed. So Nimmo's been hustling a lot lately. His speed has definitely been there. Who do you think would have like the worst baseball savant page? Who played like 2 games this year and did horrible? Type in Hayden to see if any Hayden Hayden
Spencer
Senger,
Torkelson.
yeah.
Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Hayden
That's the guy.
Senger comes up. Spencer
He
Torkelson.
struck
I
out
don't know.
again.
His
Nice.
power numbers may be good. His power numbers may be good.
My ass power numbers.
Yeah, no. It's not horrible. Average exit velocity, it's not horrible.
He sucks. Chase rate 74. Look at that. Chase rate sucks. Strikeouts
Not horrible.
sucks.
It's actually pretty good.
Look at the strikeouts though. Look at the strikeouts.
Yeah. Oh, they have a new one. They have catcher pop time. Let's look at Tucker Barnhart, right? Isn't he your catcher?
Oh, dude, he sucks. He just hit his
We
first,
heckled him.
he
saw.
just hit his first
Oof.
home run. What the hell? Look at this guy. Dude,
Yikes.
how are you paying this guy anything?
So he's a horrible defender and he's a horrible bat. So what's the point of having him?
That's my
Literally
point.
has
He sucks.
one home run. I'm
They
not the one
got
to judge
him
home runs for guys,
specifically
but
for his bat. Like the only
Okay.
reason why they got him. No,
here's a guy to look at. Look at Jacob Stallings.
Framer. They
Jacob
got him
Stallings
because
is a great defender. Look
No,
at
they
Jacob.
got him
Well,
because
maybe
he
not.
was a good framer.
I'll take that back.
They got him because he was a good framer. That's why they got Tucker Barnhart. And he had good power. Good framer, good power.
This guy's a good catcher right here. Look who I'm about to put on. He's a really good catcher.
Sean Murphy. Oh, yes. But he's
I want the Mets to go after him. I
But
love Sean Murphy.
Yeah, but guess what? The minute he puts on the orange and blue and gets away from the yellow and
I don't
yellow,
care about his bat. I care about his glove.
Yeah, but he'll suck the minute he gets out of Oakland. You know it, and I know it.
Defensively, he'll be fine. He would work well with DeGrom.
That's what they said about Jed Lowry.
Schrader and Peterson and McGill. I never liked Jed Lowry.
You want to, yeah, but you guys want to engage with another trade with the A's.
Yeah, we got Mark Canha.
Trade.
Starling Marte. They've been great this year.
Yeah, but that was yeah, that's true.
Mark Canha,
I'll give you that.
Bassett, Marte. All three of the guys we got from Oakland this offseason have been phenomenal.
That's a rarity.
Yeah, I mean, they've been great. Who's another guy we should look at?
Cody Bellinger. He's up to the dish now. 3 balls and 1 strike on him. Bottom 6.
Good defender, but
Bottom
yikes.
6 1 out. Yeah, he's bad. For some reason, he's a good fielder, right?
Yeah, he's a good defender.
Which I find funny. Like, you look at him, you don't think he's a fleet as a foot.
Yeah, strikeout numbers have been going up.
Guys, go subscribe.
So pretty much a lot of his stats have been going up. I mean, have been going down. First pitch strike. So maybe he needs to start swinging more in the first pitch.
Go check out my interview with Zach Blankenship, guys, right here. It's a pretty good interview. You'll like it, Hayden. We talk about.
I will check it out.
We talk about a little bit of statistics, a little bit of advanced stats. And I ask him about what they offer and stuff like that at where he's playing. So it's kind of cool. It was a cool interview. Betts is up.
Do they give analytics or no?
Say it again.
Do they give him analytics or not really?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, obviously not as advanced as major
MLBs, right?
Right, but they give him they give him RPMs, and they show from a
okay. So for a pitcher, yeah,
a pitcher RPM, spin rate, stuff like that. I mean, I assume they have whip and shit, but
they could, yeah.
I think they have whip and everything. But yeah.
Yeah, whip is a pretty common one, I guess.
Yeah,
they probably have whip, fifth. I mean, it's hard. It's I don't know how much money and how much investment they put into these analytics. I mean, they're not It's independent league, so I mean,
Back at the wall. Soto jumps, is off his glove. He took a home run away. Wow. And Betts in at second. The ball gets away. Runners at third and second. Soto not happy with himself after that play. But yeah, no, it's interesting. Soto, yeah, that would have been gone. Yeah, that was such a good robbery of a home run.
Yo, put the thing back on your screen.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep it like this so I could lie down.
Oh, man, that's a tough break for Soto. Man, that would have been a really good.
Yeah, that's tough.
That would have been really good.
Sucks to be him. See, that guy has a Bears jersey. Bad News Bears jersey in the stands.
Huh.
And Marlins man is at the game.
Is he really? I didn't even notice.
It's behind home plate. Look to the right of the scoreboard on the screen on the TV, and he's right there in the orange. We've been seeing a little bit more of a presence of Marlins man. I don't know if he has more free time on his hand or what, but I feel like there was a little like hiatus where he was kind of gone and we didn't really see him, and now I'm seeing him everywhere.
Yeah, I've noticed. I feel like last year he wasn't. You know what? I think it was because of COVID. I'm not gonna lie.
Could be.
I think he's older, right? I think he's like in his 60s. Yeah, there he is. Marlins man, let's go, baby. Oh, that was a pitch. Popped up. Kim backs up, nabs it, grabs it, corrals it, and throws it back in. Man, Kim has been just sucking. You know that? Kim has been so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Padres fans hope to get Tatis back soon, obviously, for that reason.
Yeah. I agree. Freddie Freeman. Rest his head on a pillow made of concrete. So is your roommate with you?
He actually stepped out.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Like just now?
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago. He's pretty chill, though. He doesn't mind me doing this.
Oh, that's cool.
He watches Netflix and stuff. We're not partying. Living the college life.
College game over at the old
Dude, it was electric. I mean,
Florida?
I had a phenomenal time. UF, so yes, Florida, right in Gainesville. First time ever in Gainesville. I've actually never been to Gainesville before. Went for a football game, college. It's awesome. I mean, I feel all college sports are really cool. I mean, I go to Stetson University, same school that Jacob deGrom attended. And I mean, their football team is kind of we'll just leave it at that. The football team's pretty bad, but Stetson's pretty good with baseball, soccer, golf, lacrosse, tennis. So I mean, when it comes to those sports, I'll stick with my school. But it's super exciting, and I got a lot of good stuff planned for the future. Obviously, going to be working with my school's team and trying to get an internship with the Daytona Tortugas, who are the Red Single A affiliate in Daytona, about 25 minutes up the road from here. So I mean, that would be a dream come true if I could get an internship there. Yeah.
I thought the red single A was in Arizona.
Nope.
Really?
Daytona.
That's cool. That'd be fun. Maybe I'll transfer down there for a semester.
I mean, hey, dude, listen. I think Stetson would love to have you.
Oh,
We could show in the frat together.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, maybe some frat videos coming your way here on MLB Chatterbox. You never know. Oh, if it's
Yeah, what we're gonna do is when we go to a party, we're gonna like live stream.
we're gonna live stream the party.
We'll just live stream the party. That'll be hysterical. We'll probably have to take it down though because obvious reasons. But we should live stream the frat.
We all show up in baseball jerseys. That'll be the theme. Everybody has to wear a baseball jersey to this frat party.
Hey, we had that a couple weeks ago. We had jersey themed.
Yeah, I saw that. You wore your
Yeah, you saw some. I was with a chick who was wearing a soccer jersey.
Yeah.
Me and my friend were wearing a Yankee jersey. Our other friend was wearing a Diamondbacks jersey. Randy Johnson. So yeah, I mean, people got some good jersey tastes here, man.
Yeah, I'll have to bring either my Phillies jersey, my Cubs jersey, or my Mets jacket. My Mets jacket.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a little warm for the jacket, but definitely, hopefully, we'll have a jersey theme.
I think I think I might be in the area of buying a new jersey. I like to get a Dodgers jersey.
Okay, Dodgers are nice.
I like to get the Dodger jersey. I like to get Bauer, but I just want him to want him to be on the team again. Like if I knew he'd be back next year for sure, I'd 100% get it because they're like hella cheap. It's like $20 probably.
Yeah, don't buy it if you don't know where he's gonna end up.
True. That's the thing. Like if I knew, I'd do it today, but
that's not.
Sadly, I don't know. Man, I forgot how long these streams are.
Yeah.
This is why I don't. I mean, I like it. I mean, they give me subscribers, which is cool. Like, I love people, who like come in and like watch and are new to the channel. I feel like when you do streams, a lot of new people find you for whatever reason. Like you know what I mean?
No, I got you.
And that's what I like about it. Guys, go check out my Zach Blankenship video. It's like flatlined at like 30. It's kind of dumb, but whatever. Like I kind of like knew. I don't know how this video is gonna do. I mean, he's like an unknown guy, so I try to title it very creatively. So I don't know. Like I liked the interview, but I was just hesitant about doing it because he's just like, no one knows who he is. You know what I mean? And
well, I mean, maybe he'll watch it.
Well, I mean, I hope he does. I mean, obviously.
I mean, do you follow him on Facebook or
yeah, I follow
Twitter,
him.
Instagram?
I have his phone number.
Oh yeah, so shoot him a text message. Say, hey man, the video's up if you want to check it out.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I mean, maybe.
No.
It's 10 o'clock, but yeah, I mean, maybe he's still. I don't know. You could always do it tomorrow.
I did not mean to do that. I don't know why it doesn't. I'm going to send it to him on DM.
Go for it, man.
I might go see that Elvis movie again. Juan Soto with the dish.
So,
Go ahead.
so obviously yesterday, Mookie Betts hit his 33rd home run, and that is a new career high for Mookie Betts. Well,
Yeah, he's been
fun
having
fact
a very, very good season quietly, though. Like, very quiet.
there. Yeah. Definitely
Most-
underrated.
This is like some bullshit stat. Most games with 2 more walks before the age of 24. Ted Williams and Mel Ott. Like, who comes up with this?
Hey, listen, they have to have a random
There's a base.
staff for everything.
Why is he so excited he got a hit? Like, why was he that bad?
Just,
Dude, we need to go to LA. Like, dude, okay, let me ask you this. For real, though. For real. If we got a lot of people, right?
Huh?
To go on, are you listening?
I am.
If we got a lot of people to go on this next excursion, okay?
Yeah.
Would you do LA? Like, if we could pull it off.
We'll talk about it after the stream. We'll talk about it off air.
Okay. We'll talk about it. Oh, right. But hey. Base. Red pill.
Right. I'll do some play-by-play if you want.
Please, take it away, old sport. Take it away.
All right. So we are currently in the top of the 7th inning, and we are back to the game. 5-1 Los Angeles Dodgers against the San Diego Padres. Obviously, Juan Soto just recently had a single on a sharp line drive to center field. Now, Manny Machado is up at bat with 1 out. The runner on first. Machado currently has a 2-0 count facing against Heath Hembree, who is whatever of a reliever.
Oh, pop up.
So Manny Machado will pop that one out to the shortstop. Trey Turner will call for it, and he will grab that for the second out of.
And he somehow left. Wow, that was weird. I don't know if his phone died or what. But anyways, there's Sean Manaea. As there's a strike right down the middle to. There you go. We're back.
Yeah, so Manny Machado pops that one out to the shortstop, Trey Turner, for the second out. Josh Bell here with a 1-0 count. That'll be a 1-1 count. That'll be a strike taken right down the pipe. 95-mile-per-hour fastball for Josh Bell. Hasn't done much so far in a Padres uniform. Maybe he can try and change that easily. Heath Hembree will throw pitch number 2. He will foul that one off. Another fastball. So Heath Hembree is pumping out the fastballs. Obviously, he is a predominantly fastball pitcher. Does not have velocity, though. Usually hovers around 95, 96 miles per hour. So we have a 1-2 count here to Mr. Josh Bell. Trying to make some noise, obviously. Once again, he will foul that slider off, 85-mile-per-hour slider, fouling it off. So Hembree's throwing pretty much to the same spot of the strike zone, and they're just either not swinging or fouling it off for the most part. Like I said, Hembree is not a guy who throws hard, light-hitting thrower. He will throw that pitch, and then it'll be taken just outside the zone. 96-mile-per-hour fastball, one of the fastest pitches he's thrown This inning to Josh Bell. Like I said, Josh Bell, the lefty, trying to make some noise tonight. 1-2 on the night, or 1-3 on the night. My apologies. Had one hit earlier this game. Otherwise, got retired both of the other outings. Stranded 3 on base.
Not a lot of people there.
Labor Day.
True.
2-2 count here to Josh Bell, and he will take that one just high and outside, or inside, my apologies. 96-mile-per-hour fastball. So Bell working up back up to a 3-2 count. Started off with a 1-2 count, back to the 3-2 count. Something that, any guy in a slump, or I don't even want to say a slump because, his numbers are still adequate, but I guess in a, slump with this team, that's something good you want to do is build up counts and walk. Helps your on-base percentage. Full count here. Hembree will throw, and that'll be just lightly fouled off. Once again on an 84-mile-per-hour slider. Count will continue to resume at 3-2. Josh Bell putting up a pretty long at bat here against Heath Hembree. Hembree has thrown 25 pitches. 14 of those have been in the strike zone. 7-pitch at bat here for Josh Bell with 2 outs. Full count. Runner on first. Hembree will throw the pitch. Bell will line that one into right field. That's will cut it off. He will throw that into Chris Taylor, and that will put runners on the corners. Great base running by Soto. Soto will go to third base on that. He was obviously with 2 outs. Soto was running. So we will have runners on the corners for the Padres. Great base running by Soto. Speed to get him to third. Bell hits that one just over the shift. Just over the second baseman / shortstop Chris Taylor. So Josh Bell with the second hit on the night will make Heath Hembree come out of the outing. Heath Hembree, a pretty rough outing. Well, not a rough outing, but long outing. And that'll make the Dodgers go to their bullpen, have runners on the corners, obviously, with the tying run on deck. But Jurickson Profar will come up to see if they can get the tying run up at bat. And in that case, the Dodgers will respond by making a call to their bullpen. Heath Hembree will be coming out, and Evan Phillips will be coming in to try and get out of this little jam. Commercial break, we go. So we'll see. Dodgers are trying to put back a little bit of a 7th-inning rally. It is possible. It can happen. You never know. Obviously, drive around the majors. The Mariners and Guardians game is still going on. I know what you guys are probably saying. 10 o'clock. There's another game going on. Yes. Obviously, it is on the West Coast, but there was a rain delay in the 4th inning that delayed things for a couple hours. Game finally resumed, and the Guardians were able to put back 2 runs on the board to tie it up. Mariners and Guardians 3-3 in the top of the 10th. Obviously, it's been a long game and a long day. Obviously, this game starting at 2 o'clock? There was a rain delay, so take that with a grain of salt, obviously, with the timing. But, we'll see. Obviously, 3-3 here, throughout 3-3 game, top of the 10th, runners on second and third. Julio Rodriguez doing what he does best in stealing bases and getting on base.
Thank you, Devin.
So we'll see that. It'll be another game to keep an eye out for.
Dude, my energy level just dropped from 10 to 0.
You're good, man.
Whoops. Well, thank you, Devin, for staying in the chat. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate
Yes, sir, Devin.
A true old sport.
True old sport.
1.22 ERA for Phillips. How about that?
Yes, 52 games, 51 2/3 innings pitched. He's been great, and he will face off against Profar, the first pitch, and that'll be taken just on the corner of the strike zone, and that'll be strike one.
I kind of like how they show the pitch now, what pitch it was.
Yes, that is nice that they do that.
Like that. That's a good ad.
So nice cutter there by Phillips. Definitely a good reliever known for his cutter.
Oh,
Profar will fly out that second pitch. Will Smith going back, and he will not be able to grab that. That was going back to the netting right behind home plate. Will Smith trying to grab that, put his glove clockwards out, and just ran into the netting and was not able to grab that. So that'll be an 0-2 count here for Profar. We'll see if they will not be regretting that play. We'll see. Obviously, you'd like to get out of this little jam that the Dodgers have just gotten into. Obviously, nice night at Dodger Stadium with the sun setting. Phillips sets the 0-2, fouled off down the line.
oh, good Lord.
So Phillips using that cutter slider combination. Don't see many relievers with a cutter, unless you're, Mariano Rivera, of course. Bob Melvin looking out from the dugout to see if his left fielder can provide some offensive production and some run creation. Phillips will set once again the 0-2, and Profar will line that one just fair. That'll go down the line. Soto will come in to score. Betts is going to try and retrieve it. Chris Taylor will go to pick it up, and that'll bring in 2 runs. Josh Bell is going to score on that. A 2-run, 2-strike, 2-out RBI double by Jurickson Profar. Hit that one just down the line, and that brought in 2 runs. Soto scoring on that easily, and then great base running there by Josh Bell. Obviously 2 outs, so you're really running on any contact. And he just kept that on the foul line. Obviously, Betts was not playing the line. Ooh, and that just came back in. So obviously Betts was playing, I guess where he was supposed to be playing. Maybe a little bit close, maybe a little bit shallow. And he definitely, maybe Betts' defensive positioning playing shallow cost them at least 1 run. So here comes Jake Cronenworth coming up at bat. Obviously, the tying run up at bat, and he'll take that first pitch way outside, 93 mile per hour cutter.
Oh,
We'll see. Can they try and get out of this jam? Obviously, both of those runs were charged to Heath Hembree. So Hembree raising his ERA to 6.97, not ideal. So Jake Cronenworth from the Crone Zone up at bat. The 1-0. He will foul that one off, going to the third base dugout, and that'll be fouled off into the stands for an old man to grab. So obviously it seems that they're showing that play about Will Smith. It seems him not catching that cost them 2 runs. Like I said, plays like that can cost you anything. It could, cost them the lead, cost them the room and leverage in this game. So Will Smith ought to be upset with himself. But if they can get out of this with the 2-run deficit, then they'd probably still be happy. The 1-1, they can just outside 96 mile per hour 4-seam fastball. So 2-1 count here. Yeah, Marlins man is there. He's looking on. He's talking with someone, it seems. The 2-1 just fouled. 2-2 count here. So Phillips coming into this outing, obviously none of these runs are charged towards him. Obviously, the only run that will be charged is the runner at second. But he's hoping to get out of this jam.
I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Thank you.
So Profar looking at second. Cronenworth 1-2 on the day. Up at bat with a 2-2 count. He'll take that one once again, high and outside. So we will once again have a full count for Jake Cronenworth. So the Padres have been working counts pretty well against this Dodgers pitching staff tonight. Good for them. Full count, the pitch, fouled off once again. So, like I said, the Padres are fouling off quite a bit of pitches. Obviously, that's good to see for the Padres. Dodgers, not so much. You don't want to work up your bullpen. So, full count here from Evan Phillips to Jay Cronenworth. The 11th pitch coming. Smith to Phillips. Phillips will throw the pitch. That'll be, once again, just fouled. Cronenworth fouled that off his leg. He's on the ground, but he will get up, check his batting gloves, and fix himself. So just swung at that. Just got that off the corner end of the bat. Almost not really a barrel, but fouled off that cutter, was not able to hit it. He's been fouling off that cutter, obviously, quite well. Phillips throwing 3 cutters already, or 4 cutters. Cronenworth fouling 3 of them off. Trouble with the cutter, it seems. So once again, the 3-2 count. Once again, Phillips will throw, and that'll be hit, and that'll be down the line. Going back to the right field wall. Betts is going to retrieve that. Jurickson Profar will come in to score. And once again, a 2-out RBI double for the Padres by Jake Cronenworth. So, Padres are looking to come back. Phillips throwing that cutter. Cronenworth was fouling it off, and he got just the right cutter down the line. Like I said, obviously Freeman playing out, was not able to grab it. And Betts, like I said, playing left, right field, had a charge in for that. And that'll be Cronenworth, an RBI double for Jake Cronenworth. So obviously, tying run is at second base in the 7th inning. And who to come up at bat now is Matt Beatty. Obviously, former Los Angeles Dodger, had a great walk-off in 2019. I'm sure Dodger fans remember that. Obviously, Matt Beatty hasn't been having a whole lot of playing time, but he'll get what he can. He will just foul tip that first pitch, that slider. We'll have an 0-1 count here to Matt Beatty. So Phillips getting into a little bit of a jam. Obviously, responsible for 1 run so far. Gave up 2 of Keith Henry's 2 earned runs. Phillips will throw the second pitch, and that'll be fouled off. Cutter. So like I said, Will Smith really beating himself up over not catching that ball back to the netting. Obviously, he gave up 3 runs since, and that has not been good. Comes the third pitch of the at-bat, and that'll hit Beatty in the leg. Back foot door slider. Not able to break in time, and that hit Beatty in the leg. So that'll put runners on first and second, and the go-ahead run is on first base for Trent Grisham. Obviously, Christian, you have missed some action. Jake Cronenworth with an RBI double. Once again, repeat of what Jurickson Profar did. So, yeah, Padres lefties are taking advantage of the right field. So we'll see if the Dodgers can try and get out of this little jam that's being created. They're going to have a little bit of a meeting, a little mound visit. The Trent Grisham will come up to bat, and that'll be the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on the cutter to Trent Grisham. Obviously, like I said, Phillips has been throwing that cutter and be getting a lot of foul balls off of it. But the only time that cutter's been hit this inning was a Jake Cronenworth double. So we'll see, can Grisham hit the cutter? Will he have trouble with the cutter instead of trouble with the curve? 0-1 here from Phillips to Smith. Taken just outside, ball 1, 1-1 count here from Evan Phillips to Trent Grisham. Like I said, 16 innings, 16 pitches so far this inning for Phillips. Definitely been a long inning for the Dodgers pitching staff and the Padres bats, but they'll take it.
It's been a long game.
It has.
3
The
hours.
1-1 just fouled off on the slider, 84 mile per hour. Back to a 1-2 count. We've been seeing plenty of those this, the last 3 outings. Very based and very red-pilled it is to say. So here comes Evan Phillips on the 1-2. Runners on first and second. Tying run on second base. The 1-2. And that'll be just out. Oh, no. That'll be called a strike on the 92 mile per hour cutter. Grisham is going to argue with the home plate umpire. He does not like that call. He's going to throw his bat, and he has to be careful not to get ejected. Bob Melvin is going to come out and defend his player. Not a good call. Very horrible call by the home plate umpire. That was definitely ball 2. Home plate umpire Dan Merzel called that a strike. That was a little bit outside, high and in. But hey, Dodgers could get a big break there. Obviously, Dodgers giving up 3 runs this inning, but they were able to get out of it. Dodgers will come up with the 4th, 5th, and 6th hitter in the order, hoping to get some stuff going on, try and expand their lead that they kind of broke away.
See, that's when you need the automated strike zone. The prime example. Like that automated strike zone, that'd be a ball. And it was a ball. I mean, it was really inside. I feel like the inside pitch on guys has been traditionally over the past few years has been getting called more strikes than balls. Like, I feel like pitchers should go inside more to get a strike 3 because you run the risk of, going too far in or maybe missing, a little bit out over the plate and getting it in the happy zone of a hitter. But if you can't pinpoint it, whether it's a fastball or an off-speed pitch, you can get the call. I'd say at least over 50% of the time it gets called a strike. Inside the zone, like if for a strike. So I think that's something pitchers should do more. Go inside on guys in 2 strike counts to get the 3rd call. I think actually going inside for a pitcher now would probably have more benefit because it could go, in my mind, 3 ways for the pitcher. Number 1, the umpire calls it a strike 3 looking. Number 2, a hitter swings and misses at it. Number 3, the hitter gets jammed and pops it up or, breaks his bat. So I think going inside on guys should be more of a place pitchers should go to when they get into the 2 strike count.
Pretty red pill.
Yeah, see how that fastball, that was a beautiful 97. And that was called a ball right there.
That was just on it was a strike.
That's the same pitch as the other one. So this is where the automated strike zone really needs to come into effect.
I agree, man.
Like right there, if I was Grisham, I saw that pitch, I'd be pissed. And see, he went right back to the same spot, and he popped it up. See what I mean? So he's going inside on Will.
Yeah.
And the first pitch was a strike, and then you'd think, right? All right, I'll go inside again. He won't swing, because the umpire called it a ball. But Will Smith knows that pitch he called a ball was really a strike on the first pitch. That's why he swung at it.
Yeah.
So everybody in the ballpark, besides the umpire, including the batter, knows that that first pitch was a strike because that was the same pitch Grisham got called out on. So it's, again, automated strike zone, coming to a ballpark near you soon. So I liked it. I tell you, I was watching that minor league game against, I believe it was your Mets, your Syracuse Mets. And dude, it was the best thing. And they also had the pitch clock that would appear on the back side of the mound when it got to like 6 seconds. That was the best thing. The game went by so fast. It felt like it. Like, it felt entertaining.
Right.
Like, this didn't happen. Like, he didn't go out of the box. He didn't do the gloves. The pitcher didn't take, didn't take, 30, laps around the mound. He got it, boom, got it done, pitched. And it was a very, very entertaining game.
Yeah, I mean, that'll definitely be something that Major League Baseball will be looking forward to in 2023, 2024.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a great addition. I think baseball's getting it right. Baseball's getting a lot of things right as of lately. I think they have to jump on trends. They have to listen to the fans. They have to. When it comes to what baseball's doing, I know everybody loves to sit here and rip Rob Manfred. I love, I know how people love to do that. And trust me, I've been a victim. Not saying I'm a cheerleader for him, but I have to give credit where credit is due. And
absolutely,
baseball is improving. They are evolving, and it's all because of Rob Manfred. I mean, he's a captain of the ship, and he's the one that's kind of steering it out of the fog here, so to speak. As Muncy cracks that one deep to right field, it's off the wall. Soto grabs it on a bounce, and that will be a long single for Muncy as the Dodgers have men on the corners here and nobody out, trying to extend the one-run lead on the Padres. But again, going back to the whole thing when it comes to Rob Manfred, he's been doing a lot of things right. Again, he can't help what happened in 2020. 2020 was a big hiccup in their progress. But you know what? London series coming back next year. Mexico series coming back next year. They had the Little League Classic this year. They had the Field of Dreams Classic. I hope the Field of Dreams doesn't get overused. I don't want it to ruin its beauty that it is. That's my fear with it. I mean, Little League Classic, Mexico Series Classic, London Classic, that's one thing because it's not based off a movie. It just has value in its own. But I just hope they don't ruin it as Muncy. It's a line shot down the left side. It will score a run. And Turner hit that ball, and he's extended a hitting streak. Justin Turner's on fire right now, just like his beard. It's all red. So nice shot right past a diving Manny Machado to score Smith from third as the Dodgers tack on another. But yeah, I think baseball's doing some great things.
Nice insurance run by Justin Turner there.
Yeah. And I just don't want them to lose. I just don't want them to ruin the Field of Dreams Classic. I hope they don't ruin it. I hope they don't abuse it because it's a beautiful thing. But I think, Jesus, what the hell? Yeah, so I think they're doing the right thing. That's kind of interesting, like, setup by Muncy. Kind of like went forward, went back, and then went forward again. Interesting. Here's Trace Thompson, the former Detroit Tiger. He was traded to the Dodgers for cash, and they made out. Dude, why? I don't know why when I want my ringer off and it's not off. Like I turn the side button. There's a deep fly ball to left field, and it is God. Trace Thompson. And I was just saying a steal from the Dodgers as he cracks that one deep to left field into the sea of Dodger blue, and the Dodgers extend the lead here in the bottom of the seventh. It's 9-4, boys in blue with nobody out as Thompson, the former Detroit Tiger, goes yard here at Chavez Ravine on a Sunday night. How about that? Trace Thompson, a bright spot in this Dodger lineup and for this team in Southern California this summer, sends that ball all the way to San Francisco and gives the Dodgers one hell of an advantage here in the seventh. That was deep, about 15 to 20 rows up in the bleachers, and the scrum for that ball, and now that will knock the Padres reliever out of this game. And a call to the bullpen will be in order for the Friars. So, Trace Thompson, a guy at the Tigers, my Detroit Tigers, let go for basically nothing, comes up huge for the Dodgers here. How about that? It's an interesting affair right now. This game has really, frankly, swung in a whole different direction. That's the great thing about baseball. 1 minute, you just kind of like lose an interest in the game. And the next minute, a couple guys get on base, a couple of scoring opportunities by one squad, and a big blast like this opens things wide open here. And the Dodgers are once again putting a pounding on the Padres. My dad would love to see that one. A lot of home runs in this game by the Dodgers. It's been quite an affair. You look at the scoring for the boys in blue. You had Will Smith hit a home run tonight. Betts hit a home run tonight. And now Thompson hit a home run tonight. So 3 home runs by 3 Dodger players gives them the advantage here. 9-4. Again, remember the Padres basically were within 1 run of the Dodgers. It was 5-4 ending the 7th or going into the Dodger 7th, and now the Dodgers just expand that lead. As Trace Thompson, you see the home run there. Another nice replay of it. Multiple camera angles. Love that by ESPN. We'll say a rare dub for Espen. Trace Thompson. Damn, he was a Tiger, and that sucks. He was a minor league guy, too. Some guy I'd never freaking heard of. Trey, obviously Klay Thompson's brother in a Tiger organization. Give him up for freaking nothing. and he goes off. Same thing happened to frickin' when they got Meadows and damn Paredes. That SOB, he sucked with the Tigers. He goes somewhere else. He lights it up. Like, what the hell? That's why Al Avila got fired, not because of what the Tigers are doing this year. Have to go on a Tigers rant here. He got fired because of the 2 trades he made, giving up Paredes for Meadows and giving up Thompson for nothing. Nothing. Note to self, never engage in a trade with 3 teams. Rays, A's, and Dodgers. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It's stupid. Don't do it. Here's Chris Taylor. Taylor, one of my favorite Dodger players. I love Chris Taylor. He deserves a contract extension. I think did he have one? I don't know. Love Chris Taylor. He's my guy. The 3-2 count on him here. Inside for strike number 3. See, like that was a strike, right? And a couple of pitches ago, he called that a ball. So I don't get it. Hey, Devin, you're still here. God bless you, my friend. Dodgers own the Padres. Hell yeah, they do. I mean, I put my money on the Pods to win the whole thing. I have pretty good odds, too. I won a lot of money if they win. But unfortunately, not looking good right now. But they'll make the wild card. I'm pretty confident in that. Knock on wood. Here's Bellinger now. See if he can get on the board here with a hit. He's 0 for 1 tonight. In the 9 hole, I think he has a walk on him or hit by pitch. Trying to get some curveballs over for strikes here on Belly. I better get my Dodger hat on. The 2-1. High. It's 90 miles an hour. Three, 2. There's a foul ball off the bat of Betts. So you got a man on, a man out, a strike on Betts, and a foul ball. No balls and 2 strikes on that curve. 74 mile an hour on the right hand of Sir Matt. Sir Matt. Chris Matt. That's an interesting last name. Chris Matt into his wind up the kick in the pitch. There's a swing and a pop-up by Betts over to the right side. Converging is Soto, and it dropped. Did it go fair? No. Foul. Looks like a foul ball. That was a foul ball right there. So still 1 ball and 2 strike on Betts. I might want to review it and see if it went fair or foul. Looked like it went foul there. Didn't want to see if he touched it in fair territory, however. No, yeah, that was a clearly foul ball. Good call by the umpire. So it remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on Betts here. 9-4 lead for the Dodgers. Five-run advantage here. Betts swings and misses. A throw down to second is in time as Belly steals. So there's now a man on second scoring position, but with 2 outs now after the Betts strikeout. Here's Trey Turner as he grounds 1 to third. Machado, picks it up on the hop, guns Turner out at first, and the Dodgers go down, but not without a fight. Thompson hits a 3-run shot to start off the 7th and gives the Dodgers a 9-4 advantage here in Southern California. New comment. Trace Thompson. I'm the best hitter on the Dodgers. I own the Padres. True. A former Tiger. So we are heading to the top of the 8th here. It's been a long game. We've been on here for almost 4 hours, guys. We might even reach hour 5. Hopefully y'all subscribed. I appreciate it. I'm here all night. Hayden stepped out, but although he's still in the chat, he might return. I'm pretty sure he will. But yeah, so the Padres have been drilling the Dodgers all night. We're close to catching up to them at one point, but they let the lead get away again. So there's a strike on the outside part of the plate. Phil Bickford, nice reliever for the Dodgers. 5 ERA, 51 innings. Throws the first pitch in there for a strike on the brother of Aaron Nola, Austin. The 1-1. Swinging a foul back. A big cut at 94, top of the zone from Bilford. Bickford, a 6'3", tall, lanky individual. Long, flowing locks. There's a ball inside. Tell you, Dodgers are, they, as me and Hayden were saying prior, they could match up again with a team like the Astros, which would be a great, great affair. I think that'd be one of the better World Series. Obviously at the time, maybe it wasn't the most watched World Series, but it was a classic, when that happened, even before the news of the cheating scandal that the Astros did. But you know what? If they match up, it's going to be a classic. I can't wait to see that matchup. If that were to happen here in 2022. Dodgers are poised for it. The Astros certainly have control in the American League. Again, they got to get past the Yankees, which might not be too hard now considering how the Yankees are doing. But hey, they have almost a 60 home run guy pretty much in Aaron Judge. He's on his pace to be a 60 home run guy as he strikes out Nola on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball bottom of the zone. What's up, dude? Rams 2022 champs. Yes, a former Lion, Matthew Stafford, delivered you guys a Super Bowl championship last year. Congratulations to that. I hate Matthew Stafford. Actually, I don't hate Matthew Stafford. I hate the Lions. I hate the Fords. They suck. Ford family can't win. Again, Braves are 10.5 games up on the Padres in the wild card. Padres have a game advantage on the Phils for that second spot. And there's a ball low on Kim here. Man, I miss doing these streams, guys. I know it's a very long stream, but I love doing streams. I don't know. Reminds me of summer, man. Reminds me of summer. Great to have a good buddy like Hayden. Good guy. Big swing and a miss. Good guy. Love having him come on the streams here when he can. It's very, very fun. Gotta get Luke in here maybe once in a while, too. Haven't talked to Luke, Philly's Hot Stove Media. Shout out to him. Go subscribe to Philly's Hot Stove Media. He's a good guy. Tell you today, Manny Machado did something I haven't seen him do in a while. That's sliding. There's a swing and a miss. Kim goes down. Bickford gets him out on a slider. He slid head first, Manny Machado, on a play to the first base. And the run scored was an error by Turner. And I think it scored I forgot who it scored, but he slid head first in the first base, which was amazing. I was like, whoa. For the first time he ever slid at Dodger Stadium. But You know, I think that whole Bush League thing has been kind of like gone to the wayside about Machado now. He's been a gamer ever since, you know, going to San Diego. Here's Juan Soto. He's 1 for 2. Single and 2 walks, scored a run. 24 bombs on the season. It's ball low. A ball to strike. You know what? Here's the thing about the Padre jerseys. I like those jerseys. I don't know. I like those jerseys. They're different. A lot of people don't like them. I kind of like these jerseys. Oh, that was the pitch off the shin there. Thank God he had a guard on. Hopefully it hit him in the guard, man. Are they going to show the replay? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, off the foot. Off the foot. Interesting. At the first. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Soto, trying to deliver here for the Padres. Maybe get another run on the board for him. I think we'll be down by only down by 4 if he can get one into the seats. I say home run, Soto right here. High fastball. I got the high fastball. Oh, the line drive center field. Oh, it's a base hit. Well, I called the high fastball. Man, if it was inside a little bit, tell you, Big Four was lucky he left that out, because if that ball was a little bit more in, that would have been in the seats. I'm telling you, he threw the high fastball 95. Oh, man, did he get lucky. He got lucky. I love Soto's swing. Just a nice swing. Like, Baez's swing sucks. He's wide open. He hands to the zone, level stroke. Who says you can't win with a level swing? I mean, then look at the beautiful, beautiful base hit up the middle. Gorgeous. Forget launch angle. That was a pitch for Manny to hit. That was a slider left in the zone, man. Highest on base percentage, first 5 seasons. Ted Williams, Frank Thomas, Wade Boggs, Soto, and Stan the Man. How about that? 484 for Ted, 449 for Frank, 435 for Wade, and 426 for Soto. Tie with Stan the Man. So he gets on base, he gets hits, he does things well. As time was called by Manny. There's a swing and a pop-up over towards Betts. Right. Oh, no, that's yeah, okay, Taylor, my bad. That was Taylor. And that's out number 3. So the Padres leave a man on. Can't score him. It's going to be Freeman, Smith, and Muncy. 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up for the boys in blue. So, guys, please go like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to this YouTube channel, MLB Chatterbox. Giving you great baseball content all year long. No matter whether it's July or January, February or March, or September or October. It doesn't matter. I'll be here all year long. Giving you great baseball content. So yeah. Subscribing would be much appreciated. I appreciate a good sub. Keep the spirits up. Motivation going. Appreciate you guys. But yes, it's been a pretty entertaining game thus far, I'd say. I mean, it started off slow, but you know, hey, we're getting there. It's been a hell of a long game. Been 4 hours doing this, so that's a long time. But yeah. Hopefully get through this. Get to these next 2. Get the game done. I stay here the whole game, guys. The whole game. All for you. All for you. Throw in your questions, your comments, or concerns. Please, please, dear God, give me something. I appreciate it. Anything you want to talk about? Dodgers, Padres, Tigers, Yankees, Mets, Astros, Mariners are pretty hot. Who won the Mariners game tonight? Score of the Mariners game.
The Mariners eked out.
Mariners won against the Guardians. How about that? They've been doing pretty good lately. Beat up on the Tigers a little bit in Detroit. Went to Cleveland, did much of the same against the Guardians. I don't have a Guardians hat, I will say. Have all 30 hats. Have the old Indians hat. Yes, have the Chief Wahoo. I don't care. I like it. It's cool. Don't have a Guardians hat, though. Don't have a Guardians hat. I had to get one. I might get one soon. I'm in the market for one. I haven't bought one in a while. I think it's almost been a year since I bought a hat, so it's been quite a while. I always love getting hats. As Freeman bounces one over to Kim, the shifted infield, one pitch, one out. Love getting hats. There's nothing like getting a box in the mail from Lids and knowing, fresh hat, and you put on for the first time. Oh, beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It really,
Real. This is like really based in red pills.
holy shit, you fucking scared the shit out of me. Good Lord, dude. Oh my God, dude. You scared me, bro. What the I was like so scared. Holy crap, you can't sneak up on me like that, bro. That's not right.
Based.
Bro, are you gonna show your face or are you eating right now?
I am eating.
Is that what you went down to the hall to get some food?
Nah, I got something delivered.
What'd you get delivered?
These nuts.
All right, 2014 Hayden. No, wait, seriously, what'd you get?
It's pizza.
I got pizza too. Did you really?
Yeah.
I got pizza too. And no cap, my mom and dad, they got Little Caesars.
Domino's.
Oh, another Michigan-based company. Based
Company.
Based company. No, fun fact. Tigers, 2 owners have both been pizza guys. Tom Monahan was a Domino's guy. Domino's is based out of Michigan. Domino's guy sold it to Mike Illich, Little Caesars guy, another pizza joint based out of Michigan. So we both have Michigan-based pizzas tonight. Domino's is based out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Big win for the boys in blue down in Michigan. And then Little Caesars headquarters is based in Detroit, right across the street from Comerica Park.
That's cool.
Yeah, we saw that. Remember, we saw the Little Caesars headquarters. Remember?
Yeah, by Comerica, right?
Yeah, and then it's right across from Little Caesars Arena, which is where the Red Wings play and the Pistons.
Sick.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Subscribe, guys. You make me happy. I've been here all night. Outside. Change up. Max Muncy, 1 ball, 2 strikes on him. Quickly, 2 outs here in the 8th. Please get it over with. Hey, the swing and a miss. He got him. Last licks for the Padres coming up. Craig Kimbrell. That's not a safe situation. What the hell? He must have not. He must be getting some work. Oh, based. Based. Big Meat Pete. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. How about did you see that second deck incident in Oakland?
Yeah.
So you know what's funny? For the
That's
first,
gonna be like the new trend.
No, it already happened again in Toronto.
I saw Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah, see that? You know, it's funny. My uncle, that's been a running joke in our family for years. Like, oh, we're gonna hit that because like Rod Allen one time said to Mario, like, where'd he hit that one, Rod? And Mario's like, second deck. And now I can finally say someone actually second decked in the second deck, which was really funny. I sent that to my uncle. He was shocked. He was like, wow, it actually happened. Second deck actually occurred in the second deck. That was funny. That was probably the best moment of the year for me. That was funny. I don't know. That might sound weird, but that's hilarious. That was like the best. I was like, damn, this actually happened. Big Meat Pete. Big Meat Pete. Big. Have you tried the polar bear, polar burger, whatever? I can't hear you.
I have not. I really want to. It's like jam. Here, let me Google it. Polar bear burger Mets. Right. On it is what's on it though is my question.
Polar bears. No. No. Don't get PETA after me.
It's a black truffle blended patty topped with New York maple spiced caramelized onions, smoked Gouda, lettuce, tomato, coleslaw, a baked bun, along with strawberry jam. I would easily eat that. Sounds pretty good.
It does. It does.
So I'm guessing the Dodgers are putting in Craig Kimbrell. It's not a safe situation.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's just getting for some work.
Probably. Maybe he hasn't pitched in a couple days, I guess.
Yeah. How he does that whole crane thing is just like so weird to me. Like, I don't know why he's still doing it. I don't know. I think it looks so uncomfortable. You ever remember the play when he was in Atlanta and the kids imitated him doing that? That was fun.
Yeah. His little
that was a classic.
turn. Oh, yeah, his little weird stance.
You know, I've heard about the axe handles for bats, and I've seen players do it. I've held an axe handle in my hand before.
Really?
You know, for a bat, and it feels good. Like, I see why players do it. Like, it's just different. It's a very different feeling. It feels like natural. I don't know. It like conforms to your hand so nice, like your bottom hand. Like, I feel like with your bottom, you almost feel like you have, because like, I feel like as a righty, at least for me, when I bat, I usually think of I have control with my top hand. Like, I can control where the ball goes with my top hand. When I have the axe handle in my hand, an axe bat, it feels like I have control with my left hand more than my right. Yeah, it's interesting. And there's
that is.
Oh, nice hustle by there, Bell, but he's out.
One away. Get that ERA under 4.
You know, it'd be hilarious. Could you imagine like someone grew like a really big beard, right? Let's say his beard was black, and you put the pine tar in the beard. So every time he go like this, and then that'd be such a good hiding spot.
Someone would probably pick up on it. They probably, you know how soft people could be.
You know, but like, what are you gonna do? You got to shave the beard.
Probably.
Like, no.
Probably make them.
And there's a pop up. Thompson calls off Turner, and he makes a catch. Not a lot of people are at this Dodger game. I don't know. I feel like there was not a lot.
Everyone's back in school. Everyone's starting school. Memorial, Labor Day, I mean.
Yeah.
A lot of reasons.
Well, guys, we're 1 out away. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Appreciate you all.
It's been, what, a 4-hour stream?
Dude, tell me about it. Thank you, Hayden, for tuning in.
My pleasure.
Coming in. Taking up some time. Couldn't have done it without you. Like, I honestly realized, like, holy crap, I cannot do this alone. Like, 4 hours, like, I can't. Like, I couldn't. Like, I'd probably get in trouble because I'd be so disoriented, just like saying random crap.
No, I feel that.
Like 4 hours, actually, honestly, with 2 people, it's hard, even with 4 hours. Like, honestly, a third person would have been bad tonight.
Would have or wouldn't have?
It would have been good. Like, it wouldn't have been bad. Like, I would have been like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so long. No balls, 2 strikes here. Can he get him? Cronenworth, a Michigan native. Looks at ball. 1.
1 strike away from a Dodgers win. Obviously, the Dodgers are shooting for their 92nd win. Would be 8 away from 100. With about a month left to go. Definitely doable for the Dodgers to at least get 110 wins this year.
Oh, foul back out of play. It's time for Dodger baseball.
So the 1-2 count to Jake Cronenworth from Craig Kimbrell.
Wow. Didn't go.
Good for the Reds. The Reds won 10-0. Wow.
Man, he's sweating on his arm like crazy.
Dude, the Milwaukee Brewers, like, what is going on with them?
Swinging a fly ball into right field. Betts has it. This will do it. And the game is over. Dodgers win 9-4. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hallelujah. Praise God. All right. This ball game is over. All right. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe right here. MLB Chatterbox for great baseball content like this all season long. And Mets Talk with Hayden. Link is in the description down below. This is Christian. That is Hayden. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a good night. God bless. And we will catch you later.